not stop him. Do whatever you have to do to stop him. You know, the ones that were knocking him over the head were afraid of the fact that he might swing back. So they said, no, he's teaching hate. He's violent.
Black skin, white mask. Already know that life gets hard. And they say that we're used to the harshness. If it wasn't for the pain, I'd laugh. Truth is, we knew about light before dark. Turned music to art and taught everyone to dance. And still no chance. Freedom must be too much to ask. Bleeding from the ache in my heart. Sometimes I wish it was whites in the middle like France. No, I'm not racist, just jarred. Got hate before bush, not plants. They say we should leave it all in the past, but my brother's still dying on the end, so I can't. So if my attitude stinks, don't ask, cause a hashtag won't help you understand my stance. Fuck a melody, this is real rap if you ever see. Head hot, cause the system won't let me be. Tell me how I thrive in a place that don't cherish me. And they wonder why we all need therapy. Pre the energy, yeah, just another nigga to Penelope. And they don't get it how we bottom of the barrel and still drip sauce on the world, no recipe. Weight of the world on my shoulders, all the pressures in life still tightly holding. We pour libation for all of the fallen soldiers, but the pain still goes unspoken. They want us to stay broken, never gonna fold, fuck folding. I see my people lost hope, shit, don't you know we all been chosen.
We are oppressed, we are exploited, we are downtrodden, we are denied not only civil rights but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy.
Forgive me if you don't understand. Sorry, I'm just misunderstood. Punished if I try to take a stand. Meanwhile, my friends dying in the hood. And you can say that we're killing ourselves, but truth is they're killing us still. How you saying Black Lives Matter, but never took a moment to help? Just a trend that you post for yourself. And yeah, it takes a toll on my health, cause I want wealth like everyone else. But it's 10 times harder for me. And they wonder why my brothers put food on a scale. Yeah, when I die I'll see heaven, that's real. Cause we already living in hell. Wish I could share all the pain I felt. Oh well, I guess I won't speak till my scars do heal. I just wanna be black with a mill. Yeah, that's for every time I had no meals. Cause my mother couldn't keep up the bills. With a handful of kids, no home, just a cell. And I don't care if conscious don't sell. Knowledge brings height to an elf. Went from sitting on thrones to a cell. Been blessed, man, it wasn't by chance we fell. Weight of the world on my shoulders, all the pressures in life still tightly holding. We pour libation for all of the fallen soldiers, but the pain still goes unspoken. They want us to stay broken, never gonna fold, fuck folding. I see my people lost hope, shit, don't you know we all been chosen.
Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to? So much so that you don't want to be around each other. No, before you come asking Mr. Muhammad, does he teach hate? You should ask yourself, who taught you to hate being what God gave you?
Yeah, this is real life. Kaa kimya skia. Real talk. We're coming from the ghetto. Kinondoni, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania mpaka UK. The world finest. Yeah, pambana kijana. Life is too hard, life is too short. Shao kwa nangu wote ghetto. Usikate tamaa. Jua kwamba ipo siku tutatoboa. Tutatoka. Gang for life.
I am the true name.
Blessed love, family. Blessed love. That seemed like a really long intro. I know it's the normal intro that we do, but it just seemed extra long tonight. I'm not quite sure why. Blessed love, family. I feel like my screen is glitching a little bit, so bear with us. You know, there's always technical hitches and whatever. Blessed love, family. We are here once again. Big up to all the mods in the house. Love, peace, and unity. Hurricane Toya. I can only see love, peace, and unity, but I know my sisters are here. I know you're here to keep order, to make sure that everything is clean and correct, and to make sure that there is nobody harassed or bullied tonight. That is not going to happen. That is not what we do. We are the His Time Is Up campaign. Everybody knows that. And we also know, blessed love, Hurricane Toya, blessed love for that. We also know that this is a campaign. It's the Black Me Too. That's what people have dubbed it. I don't call it that. We deal with cases that are, for the most part, 90% of the cases that we deal with here at the His Time Is Up campaign have already been through police lines. They've been to the police time and time again. The sisters that come and speak on this live, time and time and time again, they've been to the police. And each time they are turned away. 1.8%. Check the stats. I don't believe that they've fluctuated that much since I last looked, but 1.8% of historic or otherwise sexual abuse cases, mainly historic, 1.8% make it to a conviction, and only 0.8% make it to a charge. It's even more apparent in the Black community. When we look at the stats, they become even more excessive, or dire, should I say. It becomes that. So this is why we exist. I don't go looking for stories. I'm not an investigative journalist. I'm a retired psychotherapist. It's what people tell me. I have an opinion. And if there are any cases that we are covering that are not, have not been through court and there hasn't been a conviction, then we definitely will be saying that that is alleged. We always do that, okay? This is the reason why most of what people try in terms of getting me arrested and all the rest of it falls by the wayside, because I am not committing an offence here. Last time I looked, we are still a country that is in a democratic country that allows freedom of speech. And that's all we are doing here. What we're doing is in the public interest. People want to share their truths and their stories. It is their stories. I may have an opinion, but that is not absolute. As many people like to tell me, I'm not the police, and I'm certainly not the courts. The first thing that we do, blessed love just for me, Fifi, that will all go towards the march. Wonderful, guys. Thank you. The first thing that we do is we say to people, go to the police if you already haven't. And you have a right, as long as you don't reveal details of your case or whatever, to speak your truth in our community. For too long, people, we have been a community that's been so closed. All we do is whisper in silos. This is what we do. We whisper in silos, we backstab, we chat and suss at each other, and nobody wants to come into the light. That's what it is. So victims are forced to face their perpetrators at the dinner table, at family barbecues, at weddings, at funerals, at nine nights. This is what happens. And for 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 years, however long the Windrush generation have been in this country, that is the way that it has been. Up until the point where I took the step of calling out Vincent Rat, and it opened the floodgates in the community. And from that day, 4 years ago nearly, in November, till now, I have received nothing but testimony after testimony after testimony. And of course, the community reacts in the way that it does. But anyway, blurb, blurb, blurb. Watch all of my videos and then you will see where we are coming from. It's really important for you guys to understand what this is about. Now, I've got two people backstage at the moment that want to come on and speak about our subject matter tonight, which would never have arisen had Mitzy June not done what she did. Yeah, we all saw it in splendor and living color last week. The lies, the vitriol, the lack of compassion, the lack of empathy that she showed the sister and her family that shared their truth last week, and all of the other things. Now, because of that, I would have left it where it was. What I was faced with on Saturday morning and throughout the whole of this week has been, as usual, a barrage of information and people wanting to come and speak their truth about that individual. Other than that, I have no interest in Mitzy June. I would not even be featuring her. We featured her in the context of the Tennis Star story last week. And what has transpired from that story, guys, is what's happening tonight. Okay? It's a community conversation. You take it or let it alone. No one is trying to convince you of anything. What we are trying to do is give a voice to the community that otherwise and hitherto has been voiceless. And that's what we're doing tonight. I want to make it clear as well, when my relationship with Mitzy June, because there's been one or two DMs that I've got where there was confusion. My relationship with Mitzy June isn't a relationship because I don't know the woman. I don't know her from Adam. We grew up on two different parts of London, two different sides of London. We are also different in age. Why would I know her? I don't know her. First time I became aware of her was 2019, like I said last week. It was at the same person who we featured last week's show. I will reiterate it. We met in passing. She was doing backing vocals for Tennis Star. I was opening because I'd been asked to. And that was that. Never saw her again. Never heard from her again. Next time I heard from her was 2020 when I was living in Tanzania, and I called out Vincent Rapp and it went triple viral. She was one of the people in the number that, contacted me on social media. And she was talking. She was giving lots of information about here, there, and everywhere. And so, yeah, that connection was made there. That's why she had my WhatsApp. That's why we began talking. And then along the journey, at any point where I had been given information by other people about a particular person in the reggae industry, she is one of the people that I would call. Now, I want to make it absolutely clear here today, and my team will bear me witness. We have never put out any information on Mitzy June Say So alone. We haven't done that because we know it's not an entirely reliable source. And as I said last week, she used to come to me with a lot of gossip, and I would say to her, but Mitzy, that's gossip. You heard it from the sound engineer. Why would I put that on? That's hearsay. I'm not going to do that. Come with something concrete. Or I would cross-reference stuff with her and say, like, did that happen? Do you know this person? And if it matched up with the real source, then we could say, okay, that's fine. But there was never any time when it was just Mitzy June's information alone. We knew that she was far, far too chatty for that. You understand? So I just want to make that clear. And tonight, I'm really not going to say much because the two people that I've got backstage have got a lot to say. And I'm going to bring them on now. They're using the names Jackie, which I think is the real name, and Sweet Pea, or Seat Pea. And I'm going to bring them on and it will speak for itself. We're going to also look at some footage and we're going to listen to some recordings as well. And that's what we're going to do tonight. But everybody knows we are talking about tonight what is really emerging as the darker side of Sister Mitzy June. Yeah, let's go into it. Bring Sweet Pea and Jackie to the stage. Blessed love, guys. You're live.
Hello.
Hiya. You're right, Jackie. You're live. You're live, sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet Pea, you're live as well. All right. So I just want to, if we can take Jackie first. Yeah. Can you hear me, Sweet Pea, though? Because we can't hear you,
I can
sis.
hear you.
I know you can hear me, Jackie. But can you hear me, Sweet Pea? Can you hear me, sis? I don't think she can. Or we can't hear you. It doesn't say that you're muted. So I don't think you're muted. It might be that you're watching the live on your device. Let me take her off, sis, and then you can start talking and I'll talk her through it. But I think she cannot. We certainly can't hear Sweet Pea. All right, let me just take her off for a second. So, sister Jackie, can you just introduce yourself? Tell us who you are, how you know Mitzy June, and then we'll take it from there.
Okay, I'm her older sister.
You're her oldest sister, blood sister.
Yes, one mother, one father.
One mother, one father. Sis, if you're watching the live, make sure that the volume is turned way down on the live or mute it if you're watching it at the same time, yeah?
Yeah,
right,
it's muted.
Okay, cool. I just thought I had a bit of a feedback there. Let me turn off my air purifier because I was trying to do what I was doing earlier on. So you're her oldest sister. You are her blood sister. And you're the same mother and same
Yeah.
father. So you grew up together in Brixton. Tell us about that for a while, sis. Tell us what it was like growing up. You know, what your relationship was like.
Mm.
While you're doing that, I'm going to speak to sister because we certainly can't hear her at the moment. All right.
It's echoing a bit.
I know it is echoing. Actually, I'm getting a bit of a feedback. Yeah, I'm getting a bit of a
Yeah.
feedback.
Let me go in the kitchen.
It might be because you know what, you're in twice. I'm going to take one of you off. Right, this one I'm going to take off, and I think that's what it is. You're on two devices, sis, because I can see you. So I'm going to take you out of one and leave you where you are now, and it should take care of the feedback. Can you hear that?
Okay. Yeah,
No
that's
more.
better.
Yeah, it's because you're on two devices. I could see you twice
Oh.
backstage actually. So let me sort sister out. Tell us about growing up. You know, you girls are from Brixton, all of that good stuff.
Well, we had a good upbringing. There was three of us. As you know, one of my sisters, well, she passed away 8 years ago. You know, we lived with our mum and dad. We had a good upbringing, but I don't know what happened.
Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to sort out Sweet Pea. So you had a good upbringing, that was that. Just so take us through why it is that you guys don't speak anymore, sis. Because you told me you hadn't
Oh, gosh.
spoken properly in 16 years.
16 years. Coming up the 3rd of September will be 16 years. I haven't spoken to her. She's evil. She's spiteful. She has no empathy for her family whatsoever. She's told lies upon lies upon lies. She's had me set up for someone to try and rob me and my partner at the time. And the person told my partner that my sister's wicked because she lined up someone to get us robbed after a stage show that we had. You know, she's done it to a lot of people, lined them up to get them robbed. She was on a murder trial about 20 years ago. And as usual, she got off. She got 4 years. She's been linked to several murders.
Wow.
And she always walks away.
So
she's heavily into witchcraft or obia, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. What else do you want to know?
I mean, look, we had extensive conversations earlier on, sis. So if you can just tell us, like, all right, let's take it back. You said you're linked to several murders. Obviously, that's alleged. It's what you know. It's not what we know. It's alleged.
No,
but
no, it's what I know.
Yeah,
it's what I know.
Yeah, tell us about sis.
Okay, the last murder that she actually got convicted, she got 4 years for it.
1 second. Turn your camera off, please, Sweet Pea. I've just put you on the stage. Turn your camera off, please, sis. I've just taken you off. Turn your camera off for me, sis. I know you don't want to be seen. So turn your camera off, sis.
I'm gonna try and do that.
Keep it pointed at the ceiling and then turn it off. Yeah.
Camera. I don't know.
All right. You're good now, Sweet Pea. You're good. Okay. All right. We'll talk to you in a minute, Sweet Pea. Just talking to Jackie. Okay.
I'm listening.
Oh, we can hear you.
Yeah.
We can hear you. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, listen.
All right. Go ahead, Jackie. Sorry.
Yeah. The last conviction, she got 4 years for attempted murder.
Yeah, we know about that.
I know for a fact because I kept her children while she was in prison. Yeah. She came out of prison.
That's public knowledge.
Yeah.
I can work. Let me just mute up for a while. I'm going to take the people through this article. All right, because I didn't know about this last week. I know about it now. So I'm going to show that on the screen. Give me a moment.
Okay. She said she's going to mute me.
Right, so you guys should see that on the screen any moment. And it's an article from, let's see, I don't think it's come up just yet. It's always a little bit of a delay. Can you guys see that? Oh, I'm not sure why it's not coming up. I've just shared the screen. I'll read it through if it doesn't come up, but you should be able to see that pretty soon. So, gosh, I don't know why you're not seeing that. It's sort of weird. Anyhow, I can't see it on my screen. I hope you guys can see it. And it's basically an article that dates back to 2002. Just see why this is not sharing. It's so weird. Can you guys see that? Put up a here it comes. Right. Can you guys see that? Yeah, brilliant. So it's an article that goes back to 2002. It says Adrian Edwards, 26, and Jermaine Thompson, 25, are accused of shooting Richard White in Cold Harbour Lane, Brixton on December the 4th, 2000. June Gordon, which is Mitzy June, age 41, the alleged getaway driver, was a known associate of the two gunmen. The trio also allegedly tried to murder another man, Peter Duncan, earlier that evening, the court was told. Prosecuting Richard Horwell said 27-year-old Mr. White was killed because of a feud between rival streets in his birth country, Jamaica. He said another alleged gang member has not yet been traced. Mr. Howell, it was her, Mr. Howell said, it was her, Gordon's, willingness to assist and encourage her three passengers, which has led to her being in the dock in this trial. He continued claiming she had ferried the hitman in two cars, a black Mercedes registered in her own name, and Mr. Duncan was shot at while, this is very badly written, while a white Corolla licensed in her son's name was used during the slaying of Mr. White. So, right. Edwards of Longfield Avenue, Walthamstow, Thompson of Linfield Road, Nottingham, and Gordon all deny one charge of murder and one of attempted murder. So, sis, yeah, tell us what you know about that, because there is another report that basically tells us what happened. She got 4 years for that, right? Can you hear me?
Oh,
yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sister.
Yeah, she got 4 years for that attempted murder.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, she was fully aware of what was going on, because simple reason being, after she drove the guys to kill the guy on Cold Harbour Lane, she went back to her home, burnt all the evidence, which was the clothes that the guys were wearing, and they opened up a bottle of champagne and celebrated.
And how do you know that, sister?
Because she told me. Okay. She told me the same night it happened.
Mm-hmm.
And she found it hilarious.
And you said that she's been implicated in several murders. So that's one that's on the public record, and she was convicted of attempted murder. Let me make that very clear to everyone. It wasn't murder. They bust cases, they say, on the murder.
It was murder originally, but they dropped it to attempted murder.
Right. Well, it can't be one. It's got to be one or the other, because you've either murdered somebody or you haven't, right? So what I understand from the press clippings that I've read is that the murder charge, they bust case on that, but they got done for the attempted murder of another person, because there were two guys that were shot that night. Yeah. One died. They couldn't prove it to them. The other didn't die, and they got done for that. That was my understanding.
Yes, because he gave evidence against her.
Right. Wow.
There was another incident where she went to the pub. They were doing karaoke, and a gentleman snatched the sheet where you can pick what song you want to sing. Mm-hmm. And she got a boyfriend at the time and his friends, the same set of guys who killed the guy on Cold Harbour Lane, to attack him, and they stabbed him several times. And he said, please don't kill me. And she found that funny. When she was relaying it back to me, she found that funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he didn't die.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on his knees begging them not to kill him.
And as her sister, you're
yeah,
going to be quite close to the action, right?
yeah.
Mm.
She told me this and she found it funny. She was laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
She's done other things in the past. She sent in mobile phones and chargers to a man in prison. And then when she was asked about it, she turned around and said that I done it. You know, like making up the rumor, saying that I actually done it when I actually witnessed her doing it. And when I told her not to do it, her famous words were, "Oh, shut up, you're too boring."
You know, I've spoken to so many people, particularly people in relation to Michelle Creese, which I'm going to get onto later. And really, you guys are the only people that have been brave enough to say, I want to come on and tell my story. You know? Other people are so scared and so intimidated. They'll only speak to me in confidence, which they have done. And, you know, a lot of people are saying, other people have said that as well, people that you don't even know. So the whole thing is really compelling to me. And one thing that is a recurring theme with everybody that I've spoken to is the fact that what they're saying is that Mitzy June is a very evilous woman. She's very conniving. She is a pathological liar. She has no empathy for anyone. You know, it suggests sort of sociopathic tendencies, if that is true. And it's just been the same across the board. And by comparison, people like Michelle Creese, everyone has just been saying the same thing as well. People unrelated. She was a beautiful soul, you know. But we'll get to Michelle in a second. You talked about several murders. So you've talked about the one that we know about, the one where she got somebody killed as well. Is there anything else, sis?
There was one girl where they interviewed her about, she got killed, but as usual, no further action. You know, a majority of them, where, you know, they've spoken to her about it, but then when it comes back, it's no further action. You know, we believe that she's got a handler at either Brixton or Lucian police station, because my solicitor did ask that.
Okay. That's really interesting that you say that, actually. I'll tell you maybe later on why I say that. But okay, so why do you think that? Why do you think she has a handler? If for you guys that don't know what that means, it means that she's a police informant. This is what her sister is suggesting.
The reason, you know how that come about? Because she dragged me back to the police station on 3 occasions saying that I forged my dad's will. When my dad passed away, he made one will, and because she stole it and hid it and wouldn't give it back, he made another will. Then she made these allegations up, and 3 occasions I was brought to Brixton police station, and each time it was no further action. You know, because she was saying that I defrauded the will and things like that. But the police just said to me, look, it's no further action. And my solicitor at the time, Maureen, she asked, has she got a handler here? And when my solicitor said that. Yes, she asked the policeman who interviewed me, you know, has she got a handler here? Because she's harassing my client. She keeps bringing her back, saying that she defrauded the will, and then it's no further action. You know?
So how did you get out of that situation?
Well, they said, you know, the same policeman, when he walked me back outside, he said, my best bet is to take out a non-molestation order against her, which I did.
Oh, fantastic.
I did. Yeah.
And so did that stop her in her tracks once you did that?
And not only that, I showed them the power of attorney. I brought the original will in with the hallmark as well. And that's when they said, no, you're better off getting a non-molestation order. And I attended Croydon, I think, County Court, and I got it straight away, because she also made threats to burn down my father's house, you know, which was our inheritance at the time. So that's why the judge granted it.
I was going to say, there would have to have been evidence for the judge to grant the NMO.
Yeah.
So what was the evidence? What was the strength of that? How did you get that non-molestation order?
Well, the policeman told me to go ahead, and I told them that she kept on harassing me. She kept on, hang on a minute, my dog. she kept on harassing me, saying that I, defrauded my father's will. So, I brought all this to court. I explained to the judge what is going on, and not only that, she started phoning up my workplace and telling them all different type of things. One of my jobs, they sacked me. They said that they, it's really sorry, but they're going to have to let me go. But they'll give me a blinding reference because somebody keeps phoning up and writing in and saying things about me, and they couldn't afford to lose it.
That sounds an awful lot like the onslaught that we received from all those trolls, the protagonists, and who I'm on bail for now. And you know what? Let me make it very clear. I have never been arrested for harassment or anything like that. I was arrested on suspicion of making transphobic comments in one of my live, and that's what I was arrested for. It's something that Mitzy June is trying to push as a narrative, which is untrue. Maybe I'll do it. And it's a lie that's put out by the person who got me arrested. That's not even able to return, so it hasn't been heard yet. I don't think I'm guilty of that. And everyone knows that I've talked about that already. But I just want to make it clear here as well for the misinformation. I've never been arrested of anything, no such thing as harassment. Never. Yeah? Okay. So a lot of misinformation that gets put out. Certainly, I know in terms of me that this woman has done that. But I also know that the people I've spoken to are just, they're beside themselves. We're going to hear from Sweet Pea in a second because her story is absolutely heartbreaking. But just tell us a little bit more of your experiences before we move on. And
she's literally trolling me. I got the sack from one job. Like they said, honey, we're going to have to let you go, but we'll give you a blinding reference, which they did. I got another job. She phoned them up and threatened to come down there with all the statements because she kept accusing me of stealing my dad's money, which everybody knows if two of you are on a bank account and one passed away, it automatically turns over to the person that's still alive.
Yeah.
But she phoned my workplace. My workplace said, don't come in today. Your sister said she's coming in and she's bringing all your dad's bank statements. But as usual, she lied. She didn't turn up.
Right.
She trolls me. So I can't afford to let anybody know where I work because if she finds out, she phones up, she writes letters. I've even moved because of her. She doesn't know where I live. She doesn't have no number for me. The amount of times that she's sent police to my house.
For what reason is this?
For saying that I'm selling drugs, just so they can turn my house upside down. One morning I was going to work in full uniform and police blocked my way. Police, get out the car. Jacqueline Leslie, get out the car. Get out the car.
Oh, wow.
They searched my car. They frog marched me back to my home address and they turned my house upside down. And then apologised afterwards. They said they think it was a hoax. Now, she's the only one who'll do something like that. Not only that, my son saw her in a restaurant and he said, if you weren't my auntie, I'd slap you. Before you know it, she went and told the police that my son pulled out a gun on her. And they locked him up for 9 hours and then said no further action. Twice she done it to him. I think everyone in the family has felt her hand. Only her own children she doesn't bother. It's really awful. And she was able to predict that my son, which I'm not ashamed to say, got 14 and 15 years. She said, they're looking at 15 and 16 years. But that's to do with her witchcraft and whatever, what have you. She's blocked me. Sometimes I struggle. But I'm coming through now. And she doesn't like the fact that me and her friend are quite close. We go to church together. She doesn't like that.
You and her son? Did you say?
Oh, sorry?
Did you say you and her son?
No. Me and a friend that used to be a friend of her. We go to church together. She doesn't like the fact that we are, we're communicating. So she creates mischief.
This
You
is what I'm
know,
hearing across the board. As I say, I don't know if any of this is true. I'm not disbelieving you, sister, but
100%.
I have to say alleged because I wasn't there. But there does seem to be an awful lot of people saying the same thing about this
Yeah.
thing.
She tells lies. She makes up lies about people. You know, I don't know if you heard the rumor about landlord and Spliffington.
No, I don't know
Yeah.
who they are.
Yeah,
Right.
well, she made up a rumor that they were caught having it off in a hotel. And when I asked her why she done it, she said she was only joking, but she ruined their lives. One's moved away, but the other one's dead now.
So she
You
actually
know?
said that they were gay.
Yeah, that's
And
what
we
she
all
tried to
know in the
implicate.
African Caribbean community and the African community what the implications
Yeah.
of it is for a straight man being accused of
Mm,
being gay. That's actually leaving him open to death, isn't it? We all
yeah.
know that. It's not right, but we know what
Yeah.
it is.
She
Yeah.
don't care. She doesn't care. She's got no empathy whatsoever for anybody.
Well, I think we
Anybody
saw that last
whatsoever.
week, didn't we? We are going to revisit that. There's some points that I want to pick up on last week's live. We're going to revisit it in a minute, guys. But
Mm-hmm.
we definitely saw that level of non-empathy last week, I would have to say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sis,
She's not a
rest up
nice
for a while
person.
and think of some more things that that
Oh, I will.
she's done. Look, keep talking for a little bit. But I know Sweet Pea's waiting, and I'm going to bounce between both of you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, is there anything else you want to add before I go to Sweet Pea just for a second?
Just basically, she's pure evil. She's evil.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very evil person.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
In
she
fact,
makes up lies about people, and sometimes it sticks. You know, and then she's a narcissist because I heard her last week on the live. Oh, if I was to tell you what my sister done to me, but everything if she was to talk about is what she's done to me, but she turns it around. That's why I see her as a narcissist. And as long as I live, I will never deal with her ever again. She's
and
driven a
that's
wedge
so
between my nieces and nephews. You know, we don't really see one another. If we do, it's at a funeral. You know, it's awful. It's awful. She's ruined the family. Everybody's gone to all different parts. It's like we were one jigsaw puzzle, but everybody's scattered now. Nieces don't talk to other cousins and vice versa. You know, she tried to turn so many people against me. You know, she's very, very evil, very
And has
conniving.
she always been like that?
Always, always.
From childhood?
Childhood, she used to do things, and my other sister, who passed, used to get the blame. She used to do things and blame her. You know,
And just tell us very quickly about her relationship with your father, sis.
Yeah, I used to think she was the favourite, really, you know. But saying that, when she was on the murder trial, she attacked my father and she bit him in his, in his stomach. And he wanted to go and take back his, when they stand surety, because he put up 15,000, and a friend of ours named Alison put up her house just for her to get bail. And we had to beg my dad not to take away the bail. But she attacked him. I don't even know why she attacked
bit
him.
him in his stomach, sis.
Bit him in his stomach. Yeah.
And did she bite him anywhere else?
No, she just attacked him and bit him in his stomach.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. My poor dad.
Your father? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. And how old was your dad when that took place?
Well, it take off 20 years. Maybe my dad was, in his 70s then time. Because he died when he was 82.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is heavy from what you're saying. That's pretty heavy. You don't bite your dad in the stomach. Who does that? Right.
Yeah, he showed me it.
And sis, tell us about, you mentioned witchcraft because, for those of us in the community, that might not be real for the mainstream, but it's very real for us in the community. People do work witchcraft and obia.
Definitely.
We see the results of that. It's definitely part of our culture, like it or lump it. I know that no weapon formed against any of us can prosper. Any of us, especially here on this platform. This is an anointed platform. It is doing God's work. So I don't fear these things personally. You understand? I'm going to hear from Sweet Pea. So tell us about that a little bit, actually, before I speak to Sweet Pea.
Can I just tell you, things were so bad towards the end with my dad that he wanted to leave her £1 in a will.
Oh.
£1. He said he didn't want to leave her anything. He wanted to leave her £1. But if he had written it, maybe it would have. But he just said it verbally because she wasn't helpful. She didn't help him at all, you know. And I said, no, you can't do that, Dad, sort of thing, you know, begging for her, you know. But he dragged me through the courts for a few years, and they overturned his original will and went by the the old will. And she got everything. I didn't get a penny out of the house. I got 0.00. And she was walking and telling the world, oh, she didn't get nothing. She stole my dad's money. I didn't steal anything. I didn't get a penny. You know, she was slandering me. She telling people that I sold the house and didn't give her no money out of it, which was a lie because solicitors took over. The judge said he could see there's animosity between us, so he's going to hand it over to a solicitor. And you know their fees aren't cheap. I think the fee comes to over 50-odd thousand. So, you know, I don't need to lie about nothing. And if she's listening, she knows every single thing that I've said is 110% truth. I don't need to lie. I don't make up gossip about people, idle gossip. She does that. She does that. You know, she's not a nice person at all. And I'd never go back in her company.
Tell us what you know about this witchcraft allegation.
Yeah. She used to be with this guy called Andy, and he took her to see someone.
Okay.
And, you know, I started getting sick. I kept going from job to job, you know. And I was told she's in it up to her eyeballs. Because when we went to sort out my dad's will, the judge would not listen to me. You know, he ruled in her favour, which everyone finds it strange. I'm his biological daughter and I didn't get a penny out of the will. You know, the judge was just turning the pages. He wasn't listening to nothing that I had to say. But she already went to Jamaica and sorted herself out or whatever, because I was told she went and saw someone out there and she buried my picture out there. I've had a rough few years.
About burying pictures, actually, sis, because it came to me. She's been running around lots of different people trying to get them to report this live before it's even happened. YouTube doesn't work that way, but report the live for harassment. She's been trying to kind of gather a little army, and she's been talking a lot, and she's been saying things like she's going to bury my picture, actually. And
oh my goodness, I'm not lying.
No one's ever going to love me, and she's going to destroy everything I love as well. So good luck with that one, if that's true, Mitzy June, because I tell you one thing, I want to see if your Abia man is stronger than my God Almighty.
That's right. Amen. Amen.
I want to see that. And on that note, sister, mute up. I'm going to block a prayer before Sister Sweet Pea tells us her story, because I think it's very important if we're dealing with spiritual matters.
Yeah, definitely.
That we do the right thing. So I'm going to block a prayer. I'm going to block her reverence real quick. And then we're going to speak to but I'll tell you one thing, she's going to have to join the queue with Vincent Rat and Afra Belly and all the other Abia Waka them that's trying to bring spiritual warfare against us. It's absolutely insane. I mean, come on. This is 2024. We're in England, and these people are still trying to bring the old ways. It's not happening. Let me tell you. It certainly isn't happening. We are too anointed here for that. So let me just do that. Let me block up. And I'll speak to Sister Sweet Pea in a second.
Okay.
Everybody knows this one. It's 91. It's very simple. Psalm 91. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him will I trust. Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and thy buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked, because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation. There shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling. For he shall give his angels charge over thee to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Thou shalt tread upon the lion and adder, the young lion and the dragon shalt thou trample under feet, because he hath set his love upon you. Therefore will I deliver you. I will set you on high, because you have known my name. You shall call upon me, and I will answer you. I will be with you in trouble. I will deliver and honor you. With long life will I satisfy you and show you my salvation. Amen. Hallelujah.
Amen.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Almighty Heavenly Father, Lord, dear God, Yeshua, Jehovah Elohim, El Shaddai. Oh, Father, mighty God, you alone do we serve, oh Father, Lord, dear God. We ask you, Father, Lord, dear God, to descend upon these proceedings, oh my God. Oh God in heaven, God of Abraham, God of Israel, God Almighty, Elohim. Father, Lord, dear God, in the mighty name of your Son and your conduit, Father, Lord, dear God, in his mighty name, Yeshua the Christ, we bring and we bear his mighty blood, the blood of the Lamb, Father, Lord, dear God, we plead it on these proceedings tonight, oh God. Father, Lord, dear God, we ask for your protection, oh Father, Lord, dear God. We ask you, Father, Lord, dear God, to turn back every arrow of the wicked, oh Father, Lord, dear God, and bring it back onto them double. Father, Lord, dear God, you know us from in the womb, oh God. Father, Lord, dear God, you know the fruits of your labor, oh God. Father, Lord, dear God, you know from whence you came, oh God. You know that you descend upon your children, Father, Lord, dear God, and no weapon formed against them shall prosper, oh God. Father, Lord, dear God, we ask you in your mighty name, in the mighty name of Yeshua the Christ, oh God, we ask you to cover every single person in this room that is of clean hands and a pure heart, oh Father, Lord, dear God. We ask you, Father, Lord, dear God, that anybody with wicked intentions, anybody that has grown wicked intentions, anybody that works with the powers of darkness, oh Father, Lord, dear God, we ask you, Father, Lord, dear God, to bring back their work on them double, oh Lord, dear God. It will not come nigh our dwelling, oh God. It will not cross our thresholds, oh God. Father, Lord, dear God, we pray these things in your mighty name. Amen.
Amen.
Hallelujah. So I feel like the energy is clear and clean and cut and cleared. Sister Sweet Pea. Sister Sweet Pea, you there? Unmute, sister. Let me unmute you. I think I muted you. Yes, there we go. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Blessed love, my sister. Blessed love. I'm so proud of you, my sister, for coming here. I know it wasn't easy.
Yeah,
Whatever you're watching on the live, can you mute it or turn it down because you can hear the feedback, please, sis?
Okay, can you hear anything else? I'm
No,
not
we're
watching.
good now.
Is it
No,
all right now? Okay.
still a slight feedback, but just it's fine. It's
Okay.
fine.
I'm not. No,
First of
Pauline
all,
now.
I'm gonna speak in tongue. Kandaraba sotororoshi kandaraba
One, two, my sister.
sekondorobo sororoshi kandarabasi. Amen. Okay.
Amen. Amen.
I regret the day in my business place that I've met Mitzy June Diva, because my life have never been good.
How long ago did
Nothing.
you know
Oh
her?
my God! From the day that I came to this country from Jamaica, I was young. I was in about 18. She follows me around, watch me, sell me her stuff, talk about me, troll me, and the most thing that I've heard most of all, what burned me to my soul, is that when I used to get troll calls, people phoning me while I'm working and I'm crying, she was the one that was sitting in the chair that was actually doing it to me. I mean, because I come from a place of love. My family is loving. My family is caring. We're kind. We're not used to disagreement. We're not used to argument. We're not used to violence. We are good people. And I brought up my son. I've got one son, which is 28 years old, which is the only son of Fred Gale Maestro Promotion that used to have a lot of shop in Peckham. He had what that was his only son. Okay. Some time ago, I decided I don't want her in my shop anymore because all the drama, all the things that I was hearing, I said, I will pay you not to come to my shop.
So you run a
However,
hairdressing shop in Brixton,
yes,
don't you?
in Brixton, yeah. However, people always come to me and bring her name to me. She said this about me. She said that about me. I've got a little bit dyslexic, but with me, I will speak the truth. I can't help it. I haven't got a filter on my mouth. I will say, you know what? I'm not chatting to that girl because she done this to me and she done that to me. So I'm outspoken. So I said the truth. My mom is here sitting with me, telling me not to talk. Mom, I'm gonna talk because I'm hurting. That girl has destroyed my whole entire life, Mom. Do not tell me to talk because I'm gonna talk, Mom. I love you. You're there crying. Don't be afraid. June cannot kill me. She's already done stuff to my family. She cannot kill me. Right, listen. Anyway, my mom's there sitting down crying. Right? I've just lost my son. I'm going to tell you more about that. I've just lost my one and only son. The only thing that I've ever loved in my whole entire life. Do you understand? Do you know how that feels? Her words were, she's gonna hit me to my heart where it hurts and I will never come back from it. Do you understand, Mom? Don't tell me to be quiet. I've been quiet for a long time. I've been quiet for too long. I have been quiet, Mom. I cannot prove how my son died. I cannot prove how my son died. But my son didn't die of natural causes. She's telling people that my son was gay. She's lying on my dead son. She sent me video, Charles video of somebody being beaten to death, crying for their mother. Yeah, that signified my child.
All right,
Don't
sis,
cry, Mom.
sis, listen, I hear your pain, my sister. I hear you, my sister. Sis, I'm going to mute you just for a second, okay? We're going to come back on in a second, but sis, I want you to just try to compose yourself. I know you really want to speak your truth, but we need to get it clear, okay? I'm feeling you, my sister. Everybody in the room is feeling your pain, sis. We're hearing you.
Well, I'm calm now. Okay.
All right, my darling. No, let that out. Let that out. You need to let that out. You're breathing.
All right. Some time ago, there were 3 people sitting in the car. She set me up all the time. She was there with a girl named Angela partner, and she was in the back of the car. Because I'm a child of God, I said to the woman, put me on loudspeaker, I said to the woman, because I know June Mitzy is in the back. I said to her, June, I'm not afraid of you. I said, you've been troubling me ever since I was a child. You've been stalking me, you've been hurt. I said, I'm tired. I said, I'm going to go to the police about you. Then she phoned me up. I'm going to stab you in your neck. If you don't stop calling my name. Neck. If you don't stop calling me my name, bitch, I'm going to stab you in your neck. So I told there was a lot of clients there. She was on loudspeaker. They said, okay, you need to report this. It's not the first time she's done this to you. She sent a guy, I won't call his name. The guy said, do you know Mitzy Diva? She sent me to rob you because she said you got £800 partner money and I should gun butt you. At the time, I'm on warfarin. If you gun bat me, I will bleed internally to death. So I said to the guy, didn't you know if you put the gun on me? The guy said the day he was coming to gun butt me or to do what he needs to do to me. He said he got locked up by the police and spent 2 years in prison. The guy said he think about me every day. He said when he come and see me, he said, you're a good-looking black woman. Why would anybody want to hurt you? He said, why would you want to hurt her? I idiot girl that makes you go it. Just teach her a lesson. I've done nothing to this woman. I used to love this woman so much. I used to let her sell her stolen clothes in the shop. I used to help this woman. And one day she said to me, half of the clothes that's been sold, I bought from her the money that buys her car. I did everything to this woman. And I didn't know this woman was hurting me so much. And she hated me. Because I'm naive. You know when you're naive? My mother didn't teach me about bad people. She teach me about good people. I don't know nothing. I was green. I'm
so
green.
Why did you start to take set on you like that in the beginning? Like how? Why?
All right. What she wanted me to do is to tell lie that she was in the shop when the murder was committed. And I said, I'm not going to tell no lie that that you was here when you're not here. So I made up a story about the taxi man, which is not true, because I was always paying. So she sent a tax letter to me and I just laughed. And I said, you know what? That girl is something else. So
hold on. I didn't get that bit, sis.
What I did, I fabricate a story for her and said the reason why I don't want to get involved because I've got issues with this person, which is not true. So when I look, she sent a letter and I started to laugh because I'm all right. So I make up a story just to find out what she would do. So she tells somebody she hates me to the core and she's not going to stop until she destroys me because I should have told them that she was in the shop when the murder was committed. I said, why would I do that? I said, why should I lie to the police? Why am I going to lie? I've never been in trouble with the police. Why am I going to lie to the police? Right? Couple months after that now, somebody phoned me and said they're doing PPI. So me now with my little chicken
They're
brain, I'm
doing what?
thinking to myself,
PPI, sister. PPI.
PPI is like when some money is going to pay out to you. So they said, send me
Yeah.
your driving license and send me your council tax. It was June that sent somebody to do it. I sent all my details. Next minute, I'm having things put outside my house. I'm having trolling telephone call. The night before my son died, she sent a girl I haven't speak to for 7 years. And I stopped talking to this girl because this girl, I realized she and the girl was setting me up. And the reason for that, when I went to church, my pastor said, do you know a woman by the name of Kirsty? Get her out of, I don't care. Get her out of your life. She's going to cause you great demise. You know what that girl did? She come to the shop. She started telling me about her friend Michelle, how Michelle died. So I'm there listening. I said, you know what? This girl always do this to me. She's always hurting me. And I started. The girl was there taping me. So she taped the conversation. Yeah. She and another lady named June. Bring it back to the June. And then she said to her, I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do to her. She can never come back from me. She gonna run up and down mad. 2 weeks after, I get a phone call when I was sleeping 4 o'clock in the morning. Somebody cussing me, bad word. I'm like, I don't know any Jamaican person. I'm not in argument with nobody. I'm not fighting with nobody. Why would this person phone me on the phone? And then a voice, I said to myself, my God, my son come in my mind. I saw
So
my
hold
son
on,
the day.
let me just stop you quickly there. So
Yes.
basically, her reaction to you not lying to her and saying that she was in your shop.
She said she's
So
gonna destroy me. Yeah.
she said she's going to destroy you.
Yes.
And
And from that day.
what was it exactly her words?
Said she's gonna destroy me and she's gonna give me do something to me that's gonna hurt me to my heart so I can't come back from it. So I'm thinking, oh, she can't do me nothing. So all I did, I reported her. And then the police went and warned her. And I thought that was it. She leave
Okay.
it to cool off for a little while. And
How
then she tried to
long was
text
it?
me.
A little while.
Okay. She leave it to cool off for about 7 months. She cooled it off. Right? And then she sent somebody to come and take me. All right? And
Okay.
this person bring my name back to her. And then she got so furious because I know what she's like. She don't like people to call her name. A guy that she used to date before, the guy said to me, Pauline, man, she don't knock off your head, you know. He said, June, we kill you, you know, Pauline. Do you know? She will find people to kill you and you need to love. Don't call her name. The guy said to me, if they come in the shop with her name, don't call her name because she's more dangerous than I am. Because the guy is also similar to her, a killer as well.
He's a
He
killer.
said, June will kill you. Do you understand? If she don't kill you, she will find ways of killing somebody for you. She will kill you. He said, make me tell you this. You don't know how bad this girl is. She will kill you. I'm telling you from now. And I'm telling you something. Mom, leave, Mom. My mom is getting upset crying. Mom, go. Go, Mom. I'm talking my truth.
Oh, mommy.
No, she can't do me nothing. She cannot touch me. She can only trouble my child. My child didn't have God like I do. She can only, all right. So after all of that now, I don't talk about the woman. This woman came into my premises. I wasn't even at work because I'm not working for a while because I'm not well. She came and she started talking about this woman name to me. And I'm saying she's like that. She's a wicked woman. And she brought it back and tell the woman. 2 weeks after, my son died in his flat mysteriously. Everything got robbed for my son. My son would never die and leave me. My son would never die like that. My son died, not knowing how my son died. My son was in a beautiful flat. You have to have 2 double gates to come in my son's flat. Then she sent a video of.
Hello? Hello? Sis? We've lost you.
Where they sent a text. This is how the bitch went down.
Sorry, we lost you then. You cut out, sis. Say
Can you
again.
hear
She
me?
sent a video.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now, sis. We can hear
Can
you.
you hear me, Afro?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Can you
Hello?
hear me? Can you hear me, sis? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, sis. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? We're here.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you,
My
but
mom is here crying.
we can hear you. Can you hear us? Sister can't hear us. We can hear you, sis. Sis, we can hear you. Sis, can you hear me? We just put her backstage and phone her, guys. I don't know why she can't hear me. What's gone wrong? It's very interesting. Can you hear me, my sister? We can't hear you. Wow. Guys, let me just give sister a call because I don't know what's going on there. We can definitely hear you. Sister Jackie, hold tight, yeah?
Okay.
All right, darling. Yeah, sister's out. Sis, can you hear us now? Can you hear us now, sis?
You still on? I'm listening to Afro.
Can we hear you? We can hear you. Can you hear us?
She can't do nothing.
All right, let's try and get hold of the sister. 1 second, people. You know how these technical hitches go. Can you hear us now, sis? Can you hear me? Yes, I can. Mommy, can you stop, please? Let me talk to the lady. Sis, can you hear us? Sweet Pea, can you hear us now? Oh, God, I don't know what's... Can you hear us, Sweet Pea? Oh, gosh. Let me just try and get the sister back. She still can't hear me. Let me take her off. She's going to have to come off and come back in. I don't know what's going wrong. We just take her off, Jackie, and then we'll come back to you while we're waiting, okay? Sis, I just took you off. Jump back on and jump back in again, yeah? Okay. See. Right, can you hear us now, sis? Oh, something's gone wrong. Sweet Pea. Still can't hear you, sister. Can't even hear her now. I know, that's crazy. That's crazy. But it's fine, we can do that by phone if we have to. But we need to hear that testimony. Let me remove sis. Get her off again. Jackie, yeah.
I'm here.
That was very deep. I know you know about that sister's story as well.
Yeah.
Think of that. Just tell us about that while I'm trying to get sister sorted, yeah?
Well, basically, she believes that June is responsible spiritually for the death of her son. The simple fact that she said, I'm going to do something to her that's going to hurt her to her heart or something like that, she said. You know, and sending her those videos and things like that. This is how the bitch died. And, you know, the video is very disturbing. Don't know where she got it from. You know, the night that her son died, she made some yardie girl phone up just cussing her for no reason and telling her they're going to kill her like how they kill her son. You know, it's awful.
It's terrible. Hold on a second, because we're going to have a look at the video that was sent to the sister. Sweet Pea, can you hear us now? Because we can't hear you. I don't know what is going on here. We can't hear you. All right, let me call the sister again while I'm showing that video. It's not a very long video, though. Right. Guys, I'm going to get this sister on by hook or by crook. The devil is a liar. The devil is a big liar. Right, let's have a look at the video, guys, of the video that was sent to Sister Pauline on the back of her son dying, and it was sent by Mitzy June, according to the sister. So let's have a look at that video, because I do have a copy of it. God, my phone's died. Let me try and put my phone on charge while I'm doing that. I have got a copy of it, guys. It's not easy viewing, so viewer discretion is advised. It's quite an explicit video. It's not easy viewing, but remember, this was sent to the sister. Right, I actually can't watch any more of that, but you guys get the gist. This was sent to Sister Sweet Pea just after the death of her son. I mean, my God, my God. You know, if that's true, what, my God. Sweet Pea, can you hear us, sis? Can you hear us? She can't hear us still. Right, I'm going to try and get the sister on the phone. Just give me a moment, guys.
Is he sitting by the door? Yeah. Right, can you hear us? Can you hear us now in the live, sis? Still can't hear us in the live. Oh, gosh. Right, I'm going to have to do this by phone, guys. I'm going to have to do it by phone. You know, we've had this issue once or twice. I don't know what is happening. We've never had it mid-live, though, have we? I can't remember if it's gone like that mid-live. Usually we're able to correct it. So I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm going to call sister back.
Right. Sister. Right. I've got you on the phone with audio and we can see you on the live, but we can't hear you on the live. So that's how we're going to have to do it, sis. Yeah? Okay. So continue if you can remember where you left off, sis. Hopefully everyone will be able to hear you. It's going to be a bit difficult.
You know what? I just feel like, Mom, could you stop doing that? Mom, I'm already talking.
Can you guys hear sister on the live? Can you put up a 1 if you can hear her, please? Sis, talk for me.
Right. At first, when I met this woman, I thought she was a really good person. I would have her, do anything for her. Until I discovered she was
that. Jackie, I'm muting you because we can hear you a little bit, Jackie. But yeah, people can hear you, sis. Continue.
Normally, I would have done anything for this woman. I gave her the best hair, the best hairstyle, and I really found out she was trolling me.
Sis, are you on an earphone at all? Or have you got me on loudspeaker?
On loudspeaker.
All right, take it off loudspeaker and speak normal if you can, because it's not picking up very well.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Just talk normal on the phone.
Okay. Right. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Is that better, guys? Put up a 1 if that's better. Continue, sis.
Right. So basically, I feel like she was a really nice person. I would have done anything for her. You know, I used to like bend backward over, make sure her hair looks really nice when she's going on stage. I would just do anything for her, you know. And when I get to find out what she's been doing to me, I mean, I had some beef with my partner, my ex-partner's girlfriend. She used to make us fight a lot. She used to make me think she's doing all these things to me when the girl was not even troubling me. Until my ex-partner told me, it's not the lady troubling you, it's June that is making all this trouble between you two. She just likes to see people fighting. She don't like to see people getting on. She don't like to see anything good. She's always making trouble. And then I had to apologize to the woman. So when my son died the other day, the woman turned around and started helping me with my son's funeral. She started helping my son with my son's funeral. And I'm like, why? God. I'm like, why would this woman do this to me? I've done anything to this woman. And then the thing about her, she kind of like a guy that followed me around. And then I didn't date that. I didn't went out with the guy because I found out that they're very similar people. So the fact that I knew the guy before her, she hated me even more.
That's crazy.
And she decided that she's going to make my life living up. And she did it for over a decade.
That's over a decade, sis.
I said, leave me alone. I'm old. Leave me alone. I begged her. She still didn't hear. She tried to set me up with some guys in the car. Right? Apparently this guy's supposed to be a bad man. She tried to set me up with this bad man. When she didn't get her joy because I rebuked her. I leave her alone. Then she sent this woman for 7 years to come and said, what she's going to do to me, I'm never going to come back from it. What can that possibly be? On the 13th, I was lying in my bed. I was sleeping because I'm very spiritual. I just got up and I danced my son like somebody hit him on his head. And I just get up and I hear you know, when the fox howling, you know, they say the fox howl. When someone died, and I'm saying to myself, who is dead now? And then straight away, that call coming. Swearing, cussing. And I'm trying to reason with this person. I said, who are you? What do you want? Who are you? And the voice said, call your son. I look at the time, it was 4 o'clock. I said, no, I don't need to call my son. He's sleeping. My son was in his flat dead for 5 days.
Oh my God.
5 days. I didn't tell nobody that they took my son's clothes and obviously burnt it. Take away the DNA. But she knew that my son was unclothed. And she said to me, my son's gay and he committed suicide. He told somebody and the person said to me, oh, I heard the son was gay and committed suicide. I said, where did you get that from? Going around.
And then I said to the lady, I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't do something to my son.
So how did you know it was?
Go to the police.
How
can I go to the police and say, oh, she killed my son? Where's the proof?
Yeah. So sis, how did you know it was her that was spreading the rumors and that she knew your son was unclothed?
Somebody confirmed it was her.
Right.
And Jackie said to me, that's what my sister would do. She called herself Steve. That's what my sister would do. She would pay somebody. She used to pay somebody to troll me. She used to pay this guy, give him vodka, to cuss me on the phone.
Right.
While I'm doing her hair.
Jesus.
That's what she used to do to me. It's not something she's been doing to me for decades. Sending people after me. Sometimes she tries to send men to date me, but it doesn't work because I'm not like that. I'm in the church. I'm a Christian. I don't need to be fighting with anybody. I'm not going to know that my beautiful son, who's got a master's degree, bachelor degree, just finished his architectural. He hugged me in the kitchen that day and said, Mommy, he said, it's about time you stop. You can't work now. Your knees, you go outright. He said, Mommy, I'm going to look after you. I've got all the tools now to look after you. Then you can go and find yourself a bloke. And my son hugged me up that day. He's got his own flat. He sent his little gadget in his flat. You know, he had everything. He has plan to go back and finish his architectural degree. My son didn't make it. He died that very night.
Oh, my God.
My only child. And then after that, now she came outside the place of my business, pointing in my shop with 3 people in our car. Pointing, giving me a gun finger.
What?
Yes. She came outside and I came out. I said, yes, they have killed my child. I didn't say she has. I said, I'm still standing. Because she wanted to see me crumble. She wanted to see me mad. She wanted to see me dead. She thought that would have destroyed me. But I've got to live strong for my son. I lost my son. And I have to live for my son because I lost my son. There's nothing I can do. He's gone.
So, hold on a minute. She came outside your shop.
Outside in a car, driving a black car, convertible car, which I believe is her daughter's car, with a bull-headed man in the car and pointing in my shop and a woman in a glasses. I've got pictures of them because I took a video. I took a picture of them. Yes, she was outside the place of business. Outside, they came outside there, taunting me after that. She was still not satisfied because I was mad. She wanted to see me mad.
So hold on now. This was how long after your son passed?
Okay, not long. I just buried my son. I've only buried my son last week, Thursday.
So it's very recent this happened.
And the following week before, she came outside the shop. I tell you, I'm going to use it as a landmark. Her brother-in-law died, which is a footballer. I can't remember his name. And the day of the funeral, she came outside where I work. I wasn't even there. She came outside the place. I'm passing through. She came outside there just to stand up because I was having condolence. People coming to see me, giving me their condolence. She come outside there, stand up, park in her car, pointing with 2 people in the car, pointing there, stay there for a good 20 minutes, looking for the aftermath because she thought I was going to drop down and die. So she want to see the carnage.
Yeah.
She want to see the wrath. She want to see what comes out of it. That's what she want to see. But I didn't give her that glory. Because I guess what? I believe in God.
Yes, my sister.
God has been keeping me. God has been looking after me. And I tell you something, although she tried to destroy my relationship with a lot of people, I have never been so loved in all my life. Because people said to me, you're a good person. You always help everybody. And so was your son. If you see my son's funeral, and the guys that come there and the way they talk about my son, they said the brain and the wisdom and the knowledge has gone. They said, your son, I'm telling you, he was going to be not a millionaire, but a billionaire. Wow. My friend can't believe that he's dead. They said, if I knew that night your son was going to die, I would have stayed with him.
Wow.
And it can't be a stranger that killed my son. It's going to be somebody that he knows. That he knows.
So what are the police saying, sister?
You know what? I'm not even going to talk about the police, to be quite honest.
Okay.
That's another topic. Because they have so much murders up to their head. To be quite honest, I mean, my son is only a little black boy. Yeah. What's going to happen after that? Come on. Come on. You come on now. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm taking her to the court of justice in heaven. And after I sat down and I prayed, she came up on the live. And I didn't want to be on the platform today, but deep inside of me, I got so much.
Yes, my
I
sister.
got emotions inside of me to know that she talk about my son, my dead son that is gay, and he committed suicide, and she gonna come outside the shop and stand out there and point it in there. And then I come out and said, I'm alive, I'm still standing by the grace of God.
By the grace.
And it's God that has been keeping me. It's God. I have to block my son. I shut down a part of my brain. I'm just looking for my son to walk through the door and hug me with his grace. He was a gentleman. My son was almost 6 feet 7 inches. That's how tall my son was. Beautiful boy. Bright, kind, loving, caring. I mean, we fight over the smoking because I don't like him smoking in the flat. I moved my son out in 3 months. Within 3 months, my son was dead. 3 months. I blame myself. I said, had I kept my son in my house, my son would have been alive today. But when I look at the father, his pain, because the father is now in a home, he's got strokes. When I look at the man's face, my pain seems to be less than his only son. We have nurtured this little boy. We have never put our hands on my son. I've never hit him. Because there's no reason for me to hit my child. Because my child was beautiful. He was a good kid. You know what I mean? Full of love. You know what I mean?
Sis.
But when that woman tell me she's going to do something to me that I will never come back from it. It's going to hurt me to my heart. And when she sent me those videos, she started trolling me. Getting crank callers to call me, getting people to cuss bad word. I'm not in that life. She had a video online. I must leave her man. I'm not in that life. I'm in the church. I'm just moving and praying to God. I'm taking her sister to church, helping her sister. Her sister is a Christian now. She changed her life. I'm bringing people to God. That's my payment for losing my son. Bringing people to God and being outspoken. You're gonna hurt something that I love because I'm being outspoken. And nothing's gonna come out of it. She never get tested by the police. No one is gonna touch that girl. She is invincible.
She's not invincible. Nobody is.
In her eyes, she's invincible.
Yeah.
She's a gangster. As far as she understands, she's a proper gangster. In her mind, she's a gangster.
Sis?
Everything she touch turns to mush. Wicked. I don't know who brought that woman in my life. The day she met me in Bunmarsh building, in car shop. I should have got rid of the woman. I don't know, because I don't know these kind of people. I'm not used to these sort of people with this kind of behavior. I wasn't brought up like that. I was brought up with love in the church. I'm not used to bad mind, backstabbing, evil, planning, scheming. I'm not used to that. It's not in my nature.
Sis, I'm so sorry. I can't
and
even.
The people that she used to do things, they're just dumb. Christy Prince Hotless came to my shop, came to where I was sitting down, and she came there. She take me and bring my name back to the woman. Another woman named Jude. Because all I'm simply saying, I don't talk to these people no more. Because these people are not a part of my life. They bring back my name from one place to the other. What happened to these grown women? What happened to them and mix up? Why do they like to blow things out of proportion? I don't know why. Is their life so sad that they like to bring things to people and mix people up? I don't know why they do it. But they don't realize the carnage and the aftermath that the mouth can cause. The thing about me, I have freedom of speech. I will say what I think. But sometimes it's not always right to say what you think. But now I'm talking. This woman is a dark. She's demonic. She's evil. I dreamed her so many times. I even dreamt that she threw me out of my bed on the floor.
What?
This woman.
Sis, that sounds like spiritual attack from what you're saying.
I dreamt she threw me out of my bed and I jumped on the floor. Anytime she's coming after me, I see her. She's such a demon. I've never come across somebody, not even Marilyn Hinley is as wicked as her. She schemed and she's planned. She planned and she schemed.
Wow.
She's evil, pure evil. And she knows how to pretend. And you think she's nice. She's crazy. She needs a head check. She needs an injection. It's not normal. She's not normal. Why would you send me that video? Why would you come outside? You know you're going to see me there because you know it's a place of my grieving where I meet people. Because my son just passed. Why are you going to come and park your car, looking and pointing in, putting out your fingers, putting out your fingers at me? Why would you do that?
In a gun sign, you said?
Yes.
Wow. And this is all, she fully knows your son's died?
She knows everything.
On any level, that is inhumane.
She knows everything.
From what
She
you're
knows
saying.
my son. As a little boy, she used to play with him. She knows my child. But that girl don't care. She can go and talk about how Jackie's daughter should buy a coffin for the baby in her belly. Why would you talk about the coffin? She needs to get a coffin for the baby in her belly. Why would you talk like that?
What?
How? If you're gonna talk about your own niece that they need a coffin, her own son stops her from seeing his grandkids. She's a narcissist. She's taking oath on the grandchild life and the life.
Yeah, she did last week.
What can't she do?
So she took that grandchild that she was swearing on last week. She doesn't see that child.
Wicked woman.
Wow.
No wonder I'm not disrespecting her child. She wanna bring gay to everybody. Her daughter is gay. Her daughter cut off her breast. Her daughter is now a man.
But you know what, sis?
People that is wicked.
Listen,
when you
sis.
get to witchcraft, I know a few people like that. Their one child end up gay.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, sis, yeah? My daughter is a lesbian, but my daughter is a woman. And I think that Mitzy needs to educate herself on that difference. Because she tried to take it and beat me with that last week. Do you remember?
Yeah.
My daughter's a woman and she's a lesbian, so what? But she needs to educate herself on the difference because actually her daughter is a trans man.
When you got glass stone, when you got glass house, you don't throw stone at
It's not that, sis.
We're
I got to make it clear that we ain't got nothing against gay people on this page, not at all. My own daughter is a lesbian and I've brought her on this page before. It's not a secret. But what Mitzy needs to do is educate herself for her daughter's sake on the difference. Her daughter is not a lesbian. Her daughter, listen, sis, her daughter is not a lesbian. Her daughter is a trans man. There's a big difference. Yeah. So when she said your daughter's a lesbian, my daughter's a lesbian. No, your daughter isn't a lesbian, Mitzy June. Your daughter is a trans man. There is a difference. You might want to educate herself on that, her. But go ahead, sis.
I dream things, when my mom's crying, my mom dreams see another death. But I tell my mom that she can't do nothing to me. She can't do nothing to her. I'm a child of God.
That's right.
You know how much time she come after me? So this thing about you can't catch Quacker.
You can't catch Quacker, you catch him shot. Yeah.
That's right. You could come after me a million times. I've got the God within me. You understand?
That's right, sis. Me too.
I don't hurt nobody. I don't do nothing bad to nobody. I've never hurt anyone.
Well, I'm like you, sister. I'm anointed, and there's no kind of arrow that they can send that will land on me. And I tell you another thing, what is going to get them? My children are exactly the same. One of my daughter just got baptized a few months ago. Do you understand? Yeah, they don't go there. And not only do we have, sorry?
She sat, you see the church online? She sat online, watched me and her sister online. She sat there and watched the church. She watched everything. She even come up across the church because she felt like the church was protecting us. She watched the church every week and see what we're up to. Because the church is a spiritual church and it releases things out of you. When my son died, I had a revelation where I started talking and said, yes, we have killed your son now. That's it. You are done with you now. Yeah, wow. It came out of me. When the pastor prayed for me, she now tell everybody, oh, I'm not going to allow to go back to the church because I'm blaming the pastor. And it was her words. She sat and watched the live with me and then started spreading it that the people don't want me back at the church.
That's crazy.
My cat just here sitting down licking me, my cat. I don't know why you're licking me, baby.
Cats are about protection. Cats are about protection usually in our culture.
Yeah, my cat is licking me. Licking me all over. My cat was doing that to my son. Licking him. My son, all I got left is a cat from my son. His cat. He didn't start his life. He's 28 years old. He said, Mom, I'm going to have that wife. I'm going to buy the house. He had it all planned out. He didn't get to do that. He didn't get to have a child to live with me. All he had was a cat. And that's the one that's licking me now, Coco. Hey, Coco.
Sis, take a rest for a moment because we're going to look at some stuff. And then, Jackie, we're going to talk to you and then come back to you, sis. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Just
I'm sorry if I sound so because I'm very.
No,
I'm
sis.
very so,
sis, I'm a mother. I got my one son.
You know what I mean?
I'm a mother. I've got my one son as well. I've got 3 girls as well, but I got the one son, and I cannot even imagine. And you only have one child.
One child. I nurture my son from he's a baby. I treat him so nice. We call each other darling and honey. There's no honey. There's no darling.
Sis, you're a pillar of strength, though, sis. I don't know how you're even talking right now.
You know what? I tell you what, it's God.
Yeah.
It's God.
Yeah.
It's God. It's God that is doing everything. He's fighting for me. I said to God, I pray today. I stand up in front of the mirror. I said, God, vengeance is yours, said the Lord. I said, God, I don't know nobody else. I'm going to come to you because I want you to fix everything today. I said, I don't want it later. And then I heard about her and the life. People really know who for what she is because she used to pull the wool over people's eyes and make people think that she's nice. She's not a nice person. She's a wicked woman, wicked witch. She's a witch of Rose. Not even the witch of Rose Hall.
What? Annie Palmer. Annie Palmer.
Annie Palmer is better than her. Because she should just go after the men. She go after men and women and children.
That's crazy. Sis, take a rest. I'm going to come back to you for sure, okay? Let's turn this down. Stay on the line, though. Don't go nowhere. All right. Jackie, you stay as well. Whew, I need a break after all of that. My God. My God, my God, my God. My God. Before I show you what I'm going to show you guys, hey, if everything that we are hearing, is how it is, let me tell you something, Mitzy June. Don't bother with that. Don't bother with that unless you want to be seeing your own demise at your own hand. Because when it comes onto spiritual matters, you wouldn't be the first to try. Yeah? You know how much time them try and lick me? People, even before this thing started, them try and lick me. Even since this thing started, in terms of his time is up, the licks, but they don't come anywhere. They can't come nigh my dwelling. That's the problem. They might make a little wave and a ruffle somewhere. You know, you might get you a little piece of the armor, but it ain't gonna never come nigh by my dwelling. Let me tell you that. So do what you gotta do, if that's what it is. But I don't respond for any of that mumbo jumbo. Yeah, I'm not having that. Not at the end of the day. No, 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 no. We know the God we serve. And like I said before, I want to see if their Obia man is bigger than the biggest Obia man in the universe. And that is the God we serve. Because there's nothing greater than that. Let me tell you. And I call upon the spirit of all of the ancestors, all of the protected mother spirits, all of the protective warrior spirits. I call upon all the spirit of the ancestors. I call upon every single one of them here today to cover us. Ashe. We know what time it is. Right. Let me guys show you something now. So many people have been talking to me, and this woman thinks that she can run around after her display last week and try to gain followers and people that are going to come against me and the things that she's been saying behind the scenes. I tell you. But let's recap a little bit on last week. I'm going to show a little bit of last week's live, and let's recap on Miss Mitzy June's performance last week and what led to this week. So we're going to recap on that a little bit, and then we are going to look at something else. So let's have a look at that. See if I can find that for you guys. Oh, wow. Right, hopefully you guys can see that. So let me try and find what part of the live it's on now. Yeah, it's going to be a long road. Just try, it's sort of around here, isn't it? Yeah. I wanted to point out something in this as well, because I think some people missed it last week. And that is where she's what I did last week with the screenshots, or the screen recording, I was pressing it so you guys could see that sort of illuminate a little bit. It kind of goes grey when you press it, and notice, like, pay attention to that particular message from Mitzy Diva. But there was one particular thing where she was telling me to do Tenor Star on the 7th or after the 7th of September. And what she meant by do Tenor Star was what we did last week. She wanted me to do that, and she was saying do Tenor Star, and then I go on to say, but it's up to the victim, we're not ready to say that yet. You know, it was that kind of thing. So I want to kind of look at that again this week, and then we will also, yeah, here we go, look at something else in a minute. Take a look at this, guys. Let's just recap a little bit.
And this hurt so much because I actually did check for this brother, you know. It's like when he gets new friends, he just discard me to one side. But you want to come to London and chill out? Oh, you're up by my house. You know, he didn't even wish me happy birthday, but bought me some leopard skin purse. Not even happy birthday. Yeah, I think he's trying to be in competition with me. He's a bit jealous of me as well. This is what I pick up.
Don't forget to you. Oh.
Yeah, because Claire Angel was backing you when Substance and Danger was in war online. Claire Angel was commenting. She had one bad singer from Birmingham, but him groom her up too. Yeah. Let me try and find out the name of the charity. The picture's just been taken down. The picture's taken down. It was up 2 days ago. It was up, and now it's been taken down. Her and all the African kids around the water fountain. You know, I mean, he's had a mild heart attack already. So, you know, and they'll keep him in the hospital prison.
So I made sure I went on his Facebook and took pictures of that, because perhaps rather few people got it or shared it, and that was okay. Yeah. But the rest of it, you could have left it there. But to go and put that energy in that little young sister's space, that wicked energy, everybody knows as a Jamaican, we don't tell lie on sickness and death. And to say that the sister, the little girl, tried to kill herself, you know, as a bit to silence what is going on here. You are a perpetrator and an enabler of the highest order. You are the type of sister that we talk about week on week on week. You are the type of sister that has backstabbed me time and time again. And incidentally, there's a particular member of your family that I need a word with actually at the moment, because it seems like it runs in your blood. And I ain't talking my sister, my Cody neither, so you know who you are, sister. I ain't talking her. I know who I'm talking about. And I'm on the rampage now. You're wicked to say that. But what she didn't know, because all the talk she was talking and she was trying to get out of me in subtle little ways. I couldn't show that bit because there was other bits in that part of the screen that might have revealed other stuff that was to do with other people that I'm not going to show tonight. But she was trying to sort of neatly, she thinks she's smart, get information out of me. Oh, she's the one who started the rumors about your dad. Sister Melissa, I want to hear from you, my sister. She's the one that started the rumors about your dad, my sister. That's what I believe. Because we can't hear it.
Do you know what? Just to say, I agree with you, because when we ourselves were looking at the comments, obviously we're gonna look at the comments, you know what I'm saying? And when we were looking at the comments, as you were saying, and as everybody else that have kind of been seeing the comments now, has realized that there was nobody speaking up for him. Now, you didn't reveal anything to me until yesterday, and it was because of what you, as you said, you would never do that. Because even before, when you were saying certain things, you would never call up nobody's name or anything like that. But when she sent the message to you yesterday about my little sister has taken an overdose and she's in the hospital because of your post, I turned around and said, that is the person that is written that whatever lies about my mom tying. If anything, she was tied for her to be a veil to be over her eyes to make a mad decision to stay and be this man, right? But she's the person, because as you said, we said it's a fake page and it was just made as that comment was put up. And she's the only one that's liking it. So that's what we was already thinking over here, but we didn't know about this lady. The only time I seen this Mitzy June is when there was and I'm going to say her name because it's obviously she's put it on Instagram on the comments. There's a lady called Cookie, which I don't know. And she's put up, I think, 3 comments, and she said, I know that man. Then she put a separate comment saying, oh my God. And then she put up another comment saying, her manager is Mitzy June. But obviously I don't know these people at all, never seen them, never heard of them. So then Mitzy has commented and corrected her in an attitude sort of way, sarcastic sort of way, to say, no, I'm his booking agent actually, and what's it to you, or what's it got to do with you, or why is it your business, or whatever she said. But to me, now that I'm realizing that this lady is his whatever, I'm saying, you knew about this from a long time ago. You've been going to Afua from a long time ago, right? And you didn't say anything or comment anything the first 3 days, 2 or 3 days. But she think, as we're saying, damage control. But she's stupid because she sunk herself because you haven't commented all this time, but now you're going to feed into the bait, which it doesn't seem like the girl was trying to bait her in any way. But she's fed into the bait because of her guilty conscience and started telling about who she is. That's the first time I seen or was kind of like knowing, or, you know what I'm saying, like seeing who she was. I was thinking, oh, who's that? Until the lady said it's whatever, whoever she's the booking agent or whatever. But at that time, again, I still didn't know that this was this person who was coming and telling you this information about the child in Jamaica in 2020 COVID times, and all the rest of what she was saying. She's worried about my sister and all this kind of stuff. You didn't reveal that to me. So, as I said, once you told me that yesterday.
Sis, before we get there, that's what I'm saying. What she didn't realize, people, is that because she was trying to get it out of me by asking me, don't you think you should say and talk about the dad, trying to kind of pick me to say, is that the story I'm going to come with? But I didn't let go. I didn't reveal that to her, and she thought she was smart. So she didn't realize that when she put that out to me in the WhatsApp, I'm straight on the phone to you and said to you, have you heard from your sister in the last couple of days? We debunked that lie straight away, Mitzy June, straight away. And from Dessa, I said, use a Jezebel. That right there. That's what sealed her fate with me, really. It had been a lot, but I was still trying to...
We were actually worried when we heard that. We were actually worried because we were thinking, has that happened for real? And we were literally, our heads were gone, like we were in hysterics. Trying to get through to her to see if that, like, what the hell's gone on.
That's it. And when you got back to me, it was a tense few moments.
Yeah,
because
man.
I would have torn down the live. I would have said to you, "Nah, let's nurse your sister, get her back to health." You see these people, all because she wanted to protect her lover's shame.
But I believe he had something to do with that as well. I believe that the two of them together.
They got it up together, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that. She was doing her man's bidding, but you're despicable, and women like you, I can't take. You understand? You're under the spell of this man, a big, long-torn job. My take on it, because I had inside knowledge, and I got backlash for that. Oh, you know, why are you being like this, or whatever? It's because I just
been with you for a few years.
It must be that. Yes, yes. Bless
yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to say to the sister who gave her story, like, well done. It actually hit my heart.
Your device is not connected, so you need to jump on. You're saying swearing too much, please, otherwise it will take
the telly's backfiring. So anyway,
shall we? Hold on, wait. Before, hang fire. Cookie's back. Let her finish saying what she's saying.
Yeah. As I was saying, 2:30, about 2:30.
No, I think Afua was on the call with that lady.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll send it to you. No worries. Sorry, guys. That was just a call from Mitzy June. She wants to come on and she doesn't know how to join, so I'm going to send her the link. But carry on.
Quite simple, like just follow the instructions. But I just want to say quickly, because I don't want to stay for too long. So I'm really, I had to come on. But all I'm saying is that I'd love to speak to you, Afua. I've messaged you a few times. I work in safeguarding and I have some plans for the future, because the kids, they need our help now. We can't wait. I have people, I don't even want to say it in my family, but I know of people right now who are being abused and they're not getting the help, and they are black and they don't care about us. And we need to do it for our sisters and for these young children, or else it's going to carry on. We need to get into the schools now when they're 4 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I've got to say. And I just respect you. I'll send you another message, Afua, on Instagram. We really need to talk. I've got a lot of time on my hands and I'm really dedicated to the cause.
Thank you, sis. Please.
I will do. Cool. All right then. Well, bye everyone. Thank you for getting me on. I've got to go because I'm so emotional. But the people in the comments need to be careful when they're writing things, when someone's telling their story. We understand what you're saying. Yeah, you would do this, you would do that, but you don't know. It's not about you right now. It's about the person telling the story. And that's that. That's right. All right then, sis. You take care.
All right. Best of luck for that, sister. Hit me up, okay? Thank you.
Laters, everyone.
Bye.
Yes, Cookie. I knew you would jump on. I knew you would jump on.
Afua. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. And everyone's
sorry, there's someone called Sister Susan. Susan, you need to. It says that your device is not connected, so you need to. You're talking about who now, sister?
No, I think Afua was on the call with the.
Your device is not connected, so you need to jump on. You need to jump off and connect your device, Susan. Yeah, jump off and connect your device, Susan. It's not letting you on. Go on, Cookie.
When I say to you, I've sat here, I've cried, I've shouted, I've smashed things, I've bruised my knuckles.
Mitzy, I've muted you. We'll hear from you in a minute, but Cookie's talking.
When I say to you, I've bruised my knuckles, then it makes sense. 2:30 the other morning, you're calling me, asking me to take down what I commented.
You're talking about who now, sister?
Mitzy.
Sorry? Okay.
Mitzy, when with this whole, because what the sister was talking about, and sis, I commend you. It only takes a strong person to be able to come here and sit here and tell people your story.
Mm-hmm.
But what she's speaking about is the truth. I saw the post and I put under the post. Hold on a second. Tell us that, isn't Mitzy June the manager? Mitzy June has then called me at 2:30 in the morning out of my bed. My phone is usually on Do Not Disturb. So you know if someone calls you more than once, yeah, it's going to come through to your phone. I've got up, gone to the toilet, and I've seen the number. I need to take down the comment. Begging me to take the comment down. So what did I do? Just because I didn't want to
Sorry,
cause nothing.
who was begging you to take the comment down, please, sis?
I knew. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Cookie? Right, so Cookie's jumped out. She's probably lost thing. Mitzy, June, let's hear from you, sis.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Eye to eye, shall we? Hold on, wait. Before, hang fire. Cookie's back. Let her finish saying what she's saying.
Yeah, as I was saying, 2:30, about 2:30, 2:35 in the morning, Mitzy June. Bearing in mind, I don't hear from this woman. The last time I saw this woman was with Winston and Frederica at one studio in Brooklyn, and I walked past her and kissed my teeth. I said, if I don't walk away from this place, someone's faces will get lifted off. And that's the last time I blessed eyes on this woman. Last time before that was at the same Latchmere promotions thing where you see her sit down beside Tenor Star. And because Tenor Star was underneath me a lot that night, you wanted to be coming and saying your little ones and twos. To turn around now.
But the mother, you see, in relation to your mother and the Winston thing, Cookie, I'm not saying that Mitzi necessarily. Well, I don't know if Mitzi's the one that's spreading it everywhere, putting it out everywhere. What I do know is she sent it to my phone to start the passer with me. That's what I do know, because it can't be anybody else. That's what I know from in my heart. But
the same message that you got, everybody else got as well.
Heard and the levels. And the fact that she, like you heard in the voice note, she gave all the numbers. She's saying she gave that to your mum. But whether she did or she didn't, I don't want to get into that. We know now that you've got all the numbers anyway. So, you know, it's a lot of conjecture around that. But what I do know, it was sent to my phone by that person. That's what I'm saying in regard to that. But stick up in for a minute. You're going to get a chance to comment. I want to hear from Mitzy herself. She's here.
Okay.
And I want to hear what she's got to say. Hold on. Right, sorry, you're unmuted now, Mitzy. You're live.
Yeah, I'm going to start from the beginning now, yeah? For about a year and a half, these texts have been going around to my phone, yeah? Sometimes I just fucking ignore them. I had my doubts. If it was Sharon doing it, then I thought it was a man doing it because the person cannot fucking spell, yeah?
In regard to that. But stick up in for a minute. You're going to get a chance to comment. I want to hear from me in her, in disbelieving her, in treating the sister in a way that we certainly wouldn't accept. Go ahead.
Went to Africa December the 17th, 2017 on the Japure and Jabrooks tours. The last time I'm going to say this, you know, and I can swear my grandson's life on my life, kill me in my sleep tonight. Right, but you know what, you put up a picture of you when I was.
Shall we? Hold on, wait. Before the hang fire, Cookie's back. Let her finish saying what she's saying.
Yeah, as I was saying.
You hounded that sister after she was raped, that she had a nervous breakdown because of the way she was treated and because of obviously being raped. But everyone knows that when you're a rape victim, what happens afterwards and the care that you get, especially from a sister that was there with you, is very crucial. But she went crazy. She's now dead. There's controversy over whether or not she took her own life or didn't. And the sources that are very close to her believe that you were part of the individuals that drove her to where she was and that caused her to go over the edge because of
Can I say something, please? Can I say something?
1 minute, you will get a chance. Because of this, I'm just telling you the story. I'm not telling you if I believe it or not. You understand? I'm just telling you what I've heard. Let me done. And that within that, on that tour in Africa, you were instrumental in hounding her, in disbelieving her, in treating the sister in a way that we certainly wouldn't accept. Go ahead.
Went to Africa December the 17th, 2017 on the Japure and Jabrooks tours. The last time I'm going to say this, you know, and I can swear my grandson's life on my life, kill me in my sleep tonight. We went to tour and work. I don't lay down with a bag of musicians. Anyway, rehearsal come. Michelle put up on Facebook, Jabrooks, you raped me. I said, take it down. And I got witnesses. Enough people said, Michelle, take it down. So I took her to the police station in Gambia. We took her to the sexual health clinic. They found blah, blah inside her. They put pessaries up inside her. That was that. Christmas Day, we went back to the police station. She said she wants to retract her statement. She said he never raped her. Went up to Senegal to do another show. Michelle went and bought the man chocolate and crisp and stuff. So Joe Brooks' mom can swear for me, ring her. She said, well, why are you giving him food and drink? I thought he said he raped you. She said she feels sorry for him. Michelle was messed up in her head. Apparently this happened 10 years before where she had a mental breakdown. I did the safest thing and took her to the sexual health clinic in Gambia. I even rang one of my sisters and said, what should I do? Michelle said that the man raped her. Then she said another one raped her. But she's still sparring up and down with them. I never went there to have a fair. I went there to work. Okay. I don't need to lie. And Michelle knows it. Michelle died of lymph node cancer. Not no traumatized business.
There's somebody called Roro in the comments that says she was horrible to Michelle when it happened. And it
no, it wasn't. Wait, Michelle left me in Gambia. Wait, no, man. Michelle flew to Casablanca and left me in Gambia. Hello?
I'm going to mute you because you're not letting me talk.
But she's still sparring.
Him or whatever you are. So
can we cut the Michelle stuff and jump onto the next one?
Sorry? Let's talk about the Michelle stuff afterwards.
No, let me clear that up and jump to the next one because there's a lot of arms house going on here, yeah? Michelle had a mental breakdown 10 years prior before I even met Michelle. I never know Michelle had mental health issues. I looked after Michelle in Gambia. She offered to buy me a ticket to come back to England. Michelle flew to Casablanca and left me to Gatwick and left me in Gambia for 5 more days because I had a return ticket. Michelle said that I couldn't cope with it. If somebody raped you, why are you buying them sweets and chocolate and carrying them to the police station?
All right, sorry, sis, can you just let her talk? You are going to get a chance, and I am going to get to that question, sister. I will.
Do I look like somebody that would support rape with one of my sisters in them? I looked after Michelle. I bought her on the circuit. Well, Michelle loved me like cook food.
Mitzy, I'm not being funny. But I think you need to answer this. Look, you seem more concerned with defending that.
Yeah, but we're going to get onto that afterwards. But I'm telling you the truth about Michelle. Ask
so that's your side of the story.
I've got the snapshots where she put up the man raper in Africa. How must I know if someone's raping? I'm in my hotel room.
All right, cool. All right, I hear you.
And then the next day having breakfast with him, but he raped you. So me and her fell out. I said, if this man raped you, why are you fucking buying him breakfast?
Stop.
We are buying. Sorry, I tell you something, boy.
But listen, what I'm saying is, all right, I've heard you now. That is your side of the Michelle story. You've told it. You're saying it's not true. I get that.
7 years ago.
And like I said, I don't know if that's true or not, but this is what's coming in. This is what people are telling me. People that are close to Michelle.
But who was there? Who was there? I was there, Michelle.
Not music. You're talking over me again, sister. Stop. Yeah? Not people in the music industry that told me. Not Michelle's people. People that are close to her. That's what I'm saying. Her people, when I say that. Not mean her family necessarily or whatever. I'm not going to out no one, but people in Michelle's camp are the people that came forward and said, how dare that woman comment on your post? Because this is what I think about her. That's who introduced the whole Michelle thing to me. The rest of it, I've never heard about the Michelle bloody thing. And certainly,
they weren't in Gambia. I knew what I saw.
Please stop. And certainly, no one in the music industry told me about the Michelle thing. So that's by the by. You've told me your side. I hear you. I get it. But now, the crucial question is
I was the one who brought Michelle's luggage back to England. Her sisters came here and picked up.
Mitzy, you've got to understand. You've answered it, and I don't care about the details on that.
Well, I do because
that's
the truth.
Not what I'm really here to answer. That's by the by. You're not getting it. Now it's time to answer the sister's question. Why did you tell her sister? Let's move on from Michelle. Why did you say that her sister had committed suicide?
Michelle never commit suicide.
Sorry.
Where you get that from?
You know me and names, people. Please forgive me. Why did you say that Tenor Star's daughter, this sister's younger sister, had committed suicide? Why did you tell me that?
Attempted.
But how could she commit suicide if she's still alive? Tried to commit suicide, I heard.
To be smart.
In hairs. You've been watching, Mitzy, please.
Come on, please.
You said she's attempted suicide by taking an overdose and she's in hospital, but she's stable.
Right. That's what I was told. That's what I was told.
By who?
Ah, Jesus Christ.
You can't. Wait, just wait. I'm saying, where did you get that from? Because it seems like you guys were desperate to not make today happen, and that was the last resort for you guys. Yeah?
Oh, boy.
And you said that now, at the end of the day, as I said, I don't know you from nowhere, right? So I didn't even know who, what, where, and when. All I know is that now I know since yesterday morning when you contacted Afua with that story, them lies, right? And now I know that obviously you and him are whatever you are. So clearly,
Can I speak?
No, you can speak after you say what I'm saying.
To respond. She hasn't finished.
Okay.
Right? I'm saying that this is not a rumor. Remember, this is my little sister you're talking about. Yeah, my little sister. It's not no friend or no gal out the road. This is my little sister. So I'm saying, right, if that happened to my little sister, we would have known, so to speak, yeah? But where could that rumor possibly come from? Because this weren't no chat out the road. This is something, again, like what you guys are saying about my dad, that has just come since this story has come out on Monday, right? And I'm saying, tell us who told you, which obviously we know really, but I'm saying, I want you now to admit who told you, because what I really strongly believe is that you and him were figuring out a way, what's the next move to really stop Afua from doing this? Who told you it?
Right,
you've been asking me to speak, so now you've heard me be silent for like 3 seconds. Can you answer?
Can I speak?
Yeah, please do talk, Mitzy.
Can I speak? Because I heard you're not too innocent in this. I don't know what your name is, but I'll just call you Miss A or whatever your name is. I heard you're not too innocent in this family. I heard they're very dysfunctional. You understand? And I heard that you was a bit of a Tegred. You never used to go to school. You used to like to hang out with roadman.
You already told us all of that, Mitzy.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, yeah, but I wasn't listening to all of it. You understand?
Well, you should have been.
I said, that's what I heard about you and your family's dysfunctional, and your two nephews, them used to trouble you as well. So you need to tell, why didn't you report this to the police then? Why does it have to come on social media? Why? Afua is not a police. Afua is not the Crown Prosecution Service. Why you never report it to the police?
How long have you been listening?
Oh, everybody's talking at once now.
How long have you been listening? How long have you been listening to this live? How long have you been listening to this live?
About an hour.
Okay, and it's been going for 3.5 hours. So clearly you jumped in late. So you would have heard the explanation. So if you want to, you can help yourself by rewinding it, and you will hear the story. So when you're coming off,
it's obvious to all of us that you and Tennis Star cooked it up. Why would you do that, Mitzy? Why would you do that?
I'm not even going to answer. I'm just tired of this now. You're not blaming me for stuff. Because you brought up 2 weeks ago show into this show. Yeah. When I told you the texts were going around and I gave you a heads up what's going on. You understand? But I don't see what that's got to do with this. Now poor Michelle come into this. Why do you not stray away from the argument?
Because we're showing what kind of character you are, Mitzy.
I'm no character because I never rape Michelle. I never tell Michelle to go and lay down with nobody. I'm not an artist, Peggy. Yeah.
All you're talking about is Michelle. We want to know about Tennis Star. We know about Michelle. We know that you say you're innocent. Great. Stop talking about Michelle.
Tell lies on you, you know.
I didn't tell no lies on you. I told you what I...
Yeah, but this rape argument and stuff, how would I know if she's getting raped?
I'm muting you up because I don't want to talk about Michelle. You seem to want to deflect and not talk about Tennis Star. Why did you double cross?
Carry on. All right, go on. Carry on.
Why did you double cross Tennis Star? Why did you come up in the comments and try to shield him? Why did you shield someone who you thought was a paedophile based on what you saw in Jamaica and what you told me? We've all seen it, Mitzy. Why? And then go further and make up such a wicked lie, and also double cross your brethrens, Mitzy, Winsome and the rest of them. That too,
double cross.
We'll talk about that in a minute because. Right, that was a bit of a long one in the recap, and perhaps some people haven't seen that live. If you haven't seen that live, it's last week's live. Go back and look at it. It's the one called Tennis Star. Okay, so we needed to recap for that because I wanted you guys to remember what she said last week, and hopefully that refreshed your memories with the lies that were being told and what caused us to get to this point with Mitzy June. Yeah, that's what it is. It was her performance last week. Telling lies, saying that a young girl had committed suicide when she hadn't, disparaging the family that had come on to tell their story about Tennis Star, and all the rest of it. Yeah. Now that caused, sorry guys, I've got baby Afua calling me. She's across the road at a birthday party at our neighbours. So let me just take this call. 1 second. Right, bye. She wants to sleep over at the neighbours, but we're like that, so it's not a problem. Me and the sister, the mother. Anyhow, we're going to look at something now, okay? Because as I said before, that I just needed you guys to recap, to see the comparing faces of Mitzy June, because it just boggles the mind. Like 1 minute you are handing over information about who you told me was a paedophile, and that he was up to no good in Jamaica while you were there. I'll repeat again that she was not the sole person who told me that. I brought the information to her and said, have you heard about it? She then pulled out her heart, told me that she was his secret lover, even though he was a married man. And then she started pouring information about him, and you saw it in the screen recordings. Okay, so I don't need to bring you guys up to speed too much. Right. So as a result of last week's live, and as a result of the fact that everyone's poured out their heart, we're going to talk about Michelle Crease in a minute, and the things that her friends and family have been saying, even further than we spoke about last week. But as a result of that, all the information poured in. We are now here talking about Mitzy June alone. Tenor Star has been dealt with. Update, he's definitely in Jamaica, and there's going to be more updates on that. So look out for that, people. So she's been running around saying, you know, take down Afua's live before it's even happened, by the way, because she's going to be harassment and bullying or whatever it is. Now, guys, I received a call this afternoon, and I received that call. In fact, you know what? Let me not talk about that. I'll talk about that in a minute, perhaps. I'm going to talk about that in a minute, perhaps. Let's have a look at some of the fruits of Mitzy June's labour this week, because she's certainly been a busy little bee. She certainly has. And let me tell you, oh wow, I didn't realise that we'd thank you, whoever it is that put that up. Okay, let me put that up. Let me try and get to it. I can't put it on the screen. Sister Karma, blessed love for the contribution, my sister. That will definitely go towards the His Time Is Up March 2024. I can't actually see where you've done it, so I can put you on the screen. Sorry, sis, but I can see you here. I don't know what's going on there. In any event, she's been trying to get people to disparage me, trying to get people to rebuke me. Now, one would think, after what she, the false information, I must say it is false, because we need an update on that as well. I've been speaking to Claire Angel this week, and the information she put out about Claire Angel last week is a lie from the pit of hell. Claire Angel denounces that, and she says that there's no such thing. Tenor Star has never groomed her. She's, that's never happened. So obviously the sister's going to be upset about that. And Mitzy's response to all of that is to call the sister, send her nasty information about me all day long. And it's just insane. Hold on, wait a minute, guys. Let me see this now. It's just absolutely insane what she's been doing. And there's loads of other people that she's been trying to get to disparage me this week, to take down the live, and so on and so forth. The point is, Mitzy, is that it seems that you've hurt so many people, and we are going to hear back from Pauline and, from Jackie. I'm bad with names, you guys. We're going to hear back from Jackie, and we're going to hear back from Sweet Pea as well. So, hurt a lot of people, man. You've hurt a lot of people, Mitzy June. A lot of people. As I say, whether that's true or not true, there is so many people saying the same thing. So many people saying the same thing. And I'm encouraging those people to go back to the police or go to the police if they haven't before about your activities, particularly Sister Sweet Pea, who's been harassed. It just pains my heart to hear that sister's story. You know, she needs to run that up with the police, and we will be supporting her to do that. It's a wicked thing. It's a wicked thing. I believe the sister. It's not proven in a court of law, but I, Afua, believe her. And that's why I will be supporting her to bring her stuff to the police, or at least to kick them up the arse over the reports that she's already made. It's just the same story every single week. We've been to the police, they've done nothing. Why? Guys, let's look at it. Let's have a look at this. This is going to be, see if I can find it here. I'm trying to think which thing it's on. Right. Let's get it up here, guys. This young woman, yeah. Mitzy, you've got no friends left out here, my sister. You really don't. And I pray for you. I pray for your salvation, for your deliverance, because, boy, I just can't understand what motivates somebody to do some of the things that I've heard. You know, if everything that I've heard is how it is, I can't understand what could motivate somebody to act in that way. But let me share the screen. This is a chat between Claire Angel and Mitzy June. So Mitzy, you really thought that after what you said about Claire Angel that she was going to be your friend in any way? No, Mitzy June. No. Not after what you said about her. The lie saying that she was abused by somebody she wasn't. We don't give anybody their portion past where it is. You understand? And sister has shared with me. You guys will see it for yourself anyway. Let me break it down afterwards. Sorry, guys, it's taking so long to load. I thought I was chatting this whole time. I've been on mute. It's taking so long to load on my other machine. Please bear with me. Please bear with me. I don't know what's wrong with this machine. Load, will you? It's doing my head in. I'm so sorry, guys. But guys, as I said, this is going to be a share from the sister, from Claire Angel. And what you know, Mitzy's been sending stuff like this, no doubt, all week to just about everybody. But can you believe it, guys? She's been sending stuff around about, from Afrobelly to disparage me. That's all she's got, what Afrobelly says. We all know that Afrobelly's mentally ill. We all know that Afrobelly's a crazy troll that is obsessed with me. We all know that. And that's Mitzy June's defense, trying to disparage me. Afrobelly, of all people. She's been sending this stuff around. Right, this thing seems like it wants to load now a little bit. Really is taking its time. But it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, hold tight, guys. It's coming. Oh, are you bloody serious? This thing tonight, pure glitch. We always know when there's a spiritual fight going on in the live, right? We always know. Give me a moment, guys. What the hell is this now? Give me a moment. Boy, the blood of Jesus tonight, people. There's some mad things going on. It's saying that I'm not connected, even though the internet's fine, but only on this particular machine. So bear with me, guys. We're still getting there. We're still getting there. This is crazy. What's just happened here? Let me try and share the screen again, because that's insane. Right, let me try and share the screen again, because it just literally disconnected this one laptop from the internet. I don't understand that. And it just gave me a crazy message that doesn't make any sense, saying that the access is denied and some weird message. I was thinking, where's that come from? Never seen it. Right, let's try again. Nobody asked at the time. Try and share again, people. Bear with. You know how it goes on His Time Is Up, guys. Somebody says Afrobelly is a crackhead. Well, yeah. She said a lot worse about me. Thank you for your patience, Sister Sweet Pea and Jackie. You guys been hanging on. Yes, my sister. Right, are we sharing? Let me open this. Are we sharing? Right, I'm sharing. I think I'm sharing. Ah. What are we showing here? Right. One more shot, guys, because we're looking at my Google. I've actually got it open somewhere else. Bloody hell, this is crazy. Can you guys see? sure why we're looking at that. You know when they talk about the wheel of death, people, that spinning thing, it's just sitting there spinning. Oh my God, here we go. Again, one more time, guys. Because I'll have to try a different way. It's not, it's too big a file for me to upload it here, so I have to show it this way by sharing the screen. Ah, it's taking forever. Right, let's try one more time. Right, hopefully this works. Yes. And here we go. Wicked. Can you guys see that? Put up a 1 if you can see that for me. Put up a 1, guys. I think we're just coming through now, actually. Thank you for your patience. His time is up, family. You're done now. You haven't missed anything, Talika. Right, here we go. We're on. We're on. Take a look at this, guys. The bloody thing's buffering again. Bear with, guys. This is something, yeah. I actually promised myself I was going to keep this within 2 hours, but it's not looking that way, is it? We're not going to go 4.5 like last week, though, guys. Honestly. It will come through. It's just very, very slow on this machine. I'm not sure what happened here on the other monitor, my main monitor, but it just gave me some weird message that I've never seen in my life. I'm not sure what that was about. So it would have been a lot quicker on this monitor. I have to go on the backup, and it's just bloody taking forever. Ah, here we go. Looks like it's shifted a little bit here at my end. You'll see it in a minute. Right? Honesty, no weapon formed against you will prosper. What is? I don't think we've ever had any technicals this bad, but I will keep trying. Put up a 1 if you want me to keep trying, or not to even bother with this, because it's getting on my nerves now, and we're getting white noise on the live. That's never a good thing. But we've held our numbers. That's cool. I know everybody wants to see this, but it's really doing my head in. Let's hope it settles down. Put up a 1 if you want to see it. All right, you're patient tonight, guys. No problem. Blessed love, Jackie. Blessed love, Sweet Pea as well. Bless you both. Right, we're coming to you. See the energies now. We're flowing. Bless up, people. Sit back. Here what I'm going to do, guys. Let's hear a little bit back from Sister Jackie and Sister Sweet Pea. I'm going to reboot this machine, and hopefully that is going to help. I think that would be a better deal. What do you think, Sister Sweet Pea? Let's hear from Jackie for a minute. Yeah, sorry. Let's hear from Jackie for a minute, because she's been waiting a long time. Just everything you guys have heard so far, and Jackie, if you want to just add some more to that. I'm going to stop sharing the screen, and I'm going to reboot this machine, because I think that's what it is. It just gets on my nerves. I can't play it off the phone. How do you make that show on the screen if I hold it up? It always blares or glares, basically. But Sister Jackie, where are you? Oh, she's gone. Sis, chat for me a while. Let Jackie come back on. She probably got fed up. And yeah. Sis, if we can hear from you. Sister Jackie, if you're watching, jump back on for me, yeah? Oh, now look at it. Now I've taken it off sharing. The thing is running. Can you believe this rubbish? It's rubbish. It's so rubbish. The thing's running nice now. I'm not sharing the screen. There you go. Sis, talk to us some more. Oh, Jackie's back as well. All right. So Jackie, sorry. Let's see. Yeah, brilliant. Sister Jackie. Bless up, sis. Sis, turn your camera off. Yeah. Yeah, we just wanted to hear a little bit more from you, Jackie, because I know you've been waiting a long time. Unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself, Jackie, so we can hear you. Put the unmute button off, sis. Yeah, there you go.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've been sitting and listening a long time, sis. I know you've heard a lot of Sweet Pea's story before.
Yeah. It's terrible the way she dealt with her.
Awful. Yeah.
All Pauline did was show her love, you know. I don't know if you heard Pauline say, you know, she'd give her the best hairstyles and that for when she's going on stage, and we just don't know why she was, you know, stabbing her in the butt.
Exactly.
There was no need for it whatsoever. But then again, if she can do what she done to her own sister, which is me, she can do that to anybody. Anybody.
Absolutely anybody. It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy, sis.
Yeah, definitely. I think she needs a mental capacity assessment. As usual, people don't listen to me, but that's what I feel that she needs. You know, I'm really sad if her children are listening, but they know what their mum's like, but they just go along with her because she rules them with a rod. They listen to everything she says. If she says jump, they say how high. You know, but I'm not putting up with it. I'm not afraid of her. You know, Pauline was a bit worried, but I told her, don't be troubled. She can't do you anything.
Nothing at all. And Sister Sweet Pea, you know, tell mummy not to worry at all. I'm sure she's a praying woman like yourself, sis. Sweet Pea. Yeah.
Yes, she is. And my mother know her.
Yeah.
I know of her.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom said to me, avoid her. If you hear anything about her, don't say nothing. But I've been strong for so long and I've been holding it. The last straw, I couldn't take it no more. What if someone called her name? If someone asked me, do I speak to the woman? No, I don't speak to the woman. What is there for you to don't call up my name? Don't call up my name in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
What's so special about your name?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to kill all the thousands of people that always been talking about you? Go around, kill everybody then. You think you're the gangster woman. You know, back in the days, you was a gangster. Yeah? Now you don't just do things and get away with it. You've been getting away with too many things for too long. You've been hurting people. If I was to call the names, I know that you've done, but I'm not going to go any deeper because those crimes already solved and you get away with it.
He's a
You know,
thug.
there was a woman that was on Kobalin, her name was Claudette. We don't know that she had a hand in killing Claudette. We know that, but nothing came out of it.
Mm-hmm.
If Claudette's brother was still alive, she wouldn't get away with it. She's got away. How can you have so much dead bodies behind you? So much wicked thing that you've done? How do you sleep at night? How can you sleep at night when you see those people that you caused their death? You know, sending people to rob people and then it turns out bad. When a woman was heard about a woman trying to keep her wedding bad, they shot her in her head. I know so many things about you because people talk these things. When they think about these people, they won't talk about it. But I will repeat it. That's the problem. I repeat things. I can't help it. Because I'm a little bit dyslexic. So I will say what I think. The honest, the truth. You've done too much. Aren't you worried about your soul? Where your soul gonna go? If you die tomorrow, where will your soul go? If I die today, I will go to heaven. I don't trouble people. You gotta think about your soul. Where does your soul go when you do so much evil things? You used to catch fits. Only because you done something to something. You killed the woman's child, and the woman said she wasn't gonna let go of you. She walk with your picture everywhere. You had to go to Africa to get the demons off you. You couldn't sleep at night. You'd be fighting stuff and seeing a man in the corner of your room. Aren't you tired of seeing dead body? Who next are you going to see?
Sorry, what was that, sis, about the man in the corner of the room?
Some time ago, when she done stuff, like before she goes to her bed, sleep, she used to see the dead people. She used to see them and she's trying to thump after them. I've heard about that. Until she used to have a fits. She used to have fits. So what she did, because she done so much bad things, I think one of the women put an omen on her. She had to go to Africa to get it off her. So now she's got like a chain or a ring or something that protects her. That's what she thinks anyway. That protects her. So when she was in Africa, she had something loaded up. I heard about that. Now she's walking around. She's heavily into witchcraft. Every time she come after me, I always dream her anyway. I see her coming. She's such, I don't know. And then she talks about, oh, you're the one that, she is so disgusting, this woman.
She tried to accuse the family last week that their mother, who had died in a car crash, had Abiad tennis star to keep him. She tied him. That was another lie that she made up. Yeah.
She's just so wicked. I don't know where on earth this woman comes from, so wicked.
And that's from her own mouth. She said that. She repeated it on the live, didn't she?
And a grandmother. And you could be so evil. My only son. He used to play with my son. My son would look at you and see you on the street when he's driving his car. He's so innocent. Would say, hello, Auntie June. That's what my son would say.
Oh, God.
And then you set up my son because you're like that. You're that kind of woman. You've tried to set me up so many times with men. And because I'm clever, I don't bother. You try to set me up in car. You're sitting down with a gangster in the car, trying to get me to talk. But I start cussing you instead. And then I called the police on you. After I went to the police station, the police said to me, there's no evidence. It's in the archives. I have to go and search for it. I'm tired of reporting you. Wow. And nothing comes of it. Who are you? Why are you getting away with murder? Why do you get away with it? Why?
Sis, we're going to revisit that question in a minute. I'm going to try and share this screen and get this thing out of the way, and then we'll come back to you, okay? All right, sis?
Yes.
All right, my darling. All right, guys, one more shot at this madness. Right, it seems to be moving a lot quicker now, so let's hope. For real, sis. Sister just said I have to pray over my equipment on days like this. Of course I do. Yeah, man. No, God prosper, sister.
God within me. You cannot touch me. I'm telling you.
That's
you
right.
play 3 days straight for you and see what happened to you. Right now.
She don't understand where we got on pan with knee, my sister. She don't understand that.
And people, you know what happened? The people that you hurt, one day, now that people realize what you are, they're gonna come after you. You have to go and hide it.
Well, you know what? Let's hope no one does anything stupid, and we're certainly not advocating for that on this live here tonight. Because, no, I know you're not, sister. Because
go around and hurt people like that.
Right, and let's hope that they come for her with prayers.
Trust you and treat you good. You're gonna hurt them like that.
Exactly, my sister. But I hope that everybody will form in prayer against whatever evils there are. That's what I hope.
She can't even go to Jamaica, you know. There's enough people out there waiting for her. She can't even go to Jamaica and make nobody know she's out there. She can't go.
All right,
and
sis.
She's got enough thugs in Jamaica who kill people for money. Those are her people.
Okay, I'm sure of it.
Thugs.
Let's talk about that in a minute, sis. 1 minute. Right, I think we're in business, guys.
Yeah, I didn't know the full side of the story until the young lady went online. Sorry, I'm just doing up. No, yeah. Oh, the sun's nice out here. I did not know the full. And you don't know the score already. You know, I mean, I did not know the full side of this story. He's never mentioned it to me or nothing. So I'm just trying to defend my brethren. You know, but yo, when you're out clean enough, I don't support them thing. I don't support them thing. You know what I mean? But he'll be back in a feet so then he can. And rock in me. I work at the teenage pregnancy unit. These girls come in every day. I got my team behind me, but I'm not saying nothing because I don't know who's who. I'm not close to you, but I don't deserve this. She can't stop me. She can't stop me, but she picked the wrong person. I got a journey of killing my sisters. My sister teeth, the whole of my dad's money in the bank account, and from then everything went haywire. 96 grand. So when the house sell them, Ton gets me, why did you tell the bank daddy's dead? Yeah, and 4 years for I'm an informer. That my 90 months are come on 25 years ago. It's in my book that I'm writing. I'm not no criminal. The amount of woman need help in her life. And this is what you get back in return. I haven't done this girl nothing. I just texted on me. Because I'm vendetta with my cousin and my sister's got kids for his brother. What have to do with me? What have to do with me? Listen, look at yourself. I'll be in touch, yeah? I'm just not in a good place right now. Then on Tuesday, Candice went on TikTok and talking about it again, my picture. I just sent it to you. And it is harassment and bullying from some people on a vehicle or on property. Look at it's harassment. You understand? This is harassment. That's all I've got to say. But I ain't got nothing to say. I got love in my heart. Love is all I bring. So you have a good time and let's leave it to the most. Ever done to you? You understand? Push probably won't fuck me. Yeah. Thanks for the concern, but you know what I mean. It is what it is. You know the things people do are our fame. You know what I mean? I've got 3 shows back to back. So I've got next time I'm singing on no venue again, and nobody employs me, and I work singing just a side hustle. That probably covers my car insurance for the year to do music, because that reggae industry now going nowhere. Going nowhere. UK lovers rock. UK lovers flop. If you're on bail for something, the similar thing, you've breached your bail conditions. Are you dumb? And why Candy's joining on this as well? It's just not. I'm not going to make them defeat me. I'm a Virgo. You know what I mean? I'm going to check up her.
Guys, don't ask me why this thing ain't playing properly. It's missing bits out and skipping voice notes. The thing's going haywire. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play it from the phone, but you get the gist. This is from Claire Angel. This is what she's been sending to her and chatting and all the rest of it. But Claire Angel is not your friend, Mitzy June. Not at all. I think you realise that now. Claire Angel was very, very lovely. Once we sorted out what happened on the Winsome Live, she's apologised for it, which I really respect. And ain't nothing wrong with the sister in my eyes. And she's done the right thing. She doesn't trust Mitzy June one bit, and she's shared her chat. Thank you very much for that, sister. But let me just play those voice notes from the actual phone, because I don't know what's going on with this sharing tonight. It's been very interesting. But yeah, I'm going to play it from the phone, guys, so you can hear it properly. Let me just find it. This young woman here. It's too much. She is too much. She is way, way too much. The lies and the double crossings, it's ridiculous. All right, let's have a look. Okay, let me find that. Here we go. All right, hopefully you guys hear this. Oh no, hold on, it's not very loud. Can you guys hear that?
I did not know the full side of the lady's story. And you don't know the story. You know what I mean?
Right, you guys can't hear it out there. Sister, I can hear you. No, I know you can hear it, sis. I'm just going to take you off for a minute, sis, and then I'm going to ring you back after the voice notes, okay? All right, sis. Right, that's better. That's better. Right.
Yeah, I didn't know the full side of the story until the young lady went online. Sorry, I'm just doing a voice note. Yeah. Oh, the sun's nice.
Put up a one if you can hear it now.
I didn't know the full side of the lady's story, and you don't know the score already.
Can you guys hear it? Put
I didn't know the full side of the story until the young lady went online. Sorry, I'm just doing a voice note. Yeah. Oh, the sun's nice out here. I did not know the full side of the lady's story, and you don't know the score already. You know what I mean? I did not know the full side of this story. He's never mentioned it to me or nothing. So I'm just trying to defend my brethren, you know. But yo, when you're out clean enough, I don't support them thing. I don't support them thing. You know what I mean? But you'll be back in a few weeks, so then you can. Anyway, I can't really talk too much because it's a legal matter now. It's a criminal offence as well, you know. Imagine I work with police and she's terrorising me. I work at the teenage pregnancy unit. These girls come in every day. I got my team behind me, but I'm not saying nothing because I don't know who's who. I'm not class you, but I don't deserve this. The amount of woman I put roof over their head and put clothes on their back. She can't stop me. She can't stop me, but she picked the wrong person. I got a show tomorrow night, so I won't be joining in her folly. I don't care with my sisters. My sister teeth, I hold on my dad's money at his bank account, and from then everything went haywire. 96 grand. So when the house sold them, Tom gets me, why did you tell the bank that this dead? Yeah, and what I done 4 years for a firearm, somebody used my car in some driveway. I refused to become an informer. Done my 90 months I come on 25 years ago. It's in my book that I'm writing. I'm not no criminal. The amount of woman me helping her life. And this is what you get back in return. I haven't done this girl nothing. I just texted on me. She got some vendetta with Vincent Rat. He's got kids for my Vincent Rat's got kids for my cousin, and my sister's got kids for his brother. What have to do with me? What have to do with me? Listen, look after yourself. I'll be in touch, yeah? I'm just not in a good place right now. But then on Tuesday, Candice went on TikTok and talking about it again, my picture. I just sent it to you. And it is harassment and bullying from some people who don't own a vehicle or own property. Look at ice backyard girl them. This is harassment. You understand? This is harassment. That's all I've got to say. Yeah, and some of my uncles ain't really happy about it, so she better know a shadow, you know. Post, hello. But I got nothing to say. I got love in my heart. Love is all I bring. So you have a good time, and let's leave it to the Most High now, innit? You know what I mean? You're not gonna lie about me for no reason. What have I ever done to you? You understand? Push back, probably won't fuck me. Yeah. Thanks for the concern, but you know what I mean. It is what it is, you know. The things people do for an hour of fame. You know what I mean? I've got 3 shows back to back, so I'm gonna make sure I'm not singing on no venue again, and nobody employs me, and I work. Singing just a side hustle. That probably covers my car insurance for the year to do music, because that reggae industry now going nowhere, ain't going nowhere. UK lovers rock, UK lovers flop. If you're on bail for something, the similar thing, you've breached your bail conditions. Are you dumb? And why is Candice joining on this as well? It stressed me out so much, but I'm not gonna make them defeat me. I'm a Virgo. You know what I mean? I move in silence, you know. But listen, look after yourself. We'll catch up, man. But check up on the brother and make sure he's all right. His WhatsApp's not running. You just got to email him and then email you back. Can't be putting out false information up. Imagine I put up on Instagram, oh, Claire Angel crashed her car and she was drinking and driving and nothing I got to say, you know? And it starts spread worldwide. It's not good. No, some girl she done it to about 2 years ago committed suicide, but it's like the police don't care. If they don't even want to pay a live band, I'm not going to pay the artists. I don't work with UK reggae artists, really. I don't, if you check me out, it's only Jamaican artists I work with. I'm touring with Richard Stevens next year in Europe. You know, I don't work with the English artists unless somebody, there's something to back up. No, I go nowhere. You see me? You ain't going nowhere. I've got my Airbnb in Jamaica up and running near enough. I don't need to be here. And jealousy is a bad thing, you know? By the end of the day, I don't think Taylor deserves this, but he just needs to come clean and get his lawyer to sort it out. If they can meet up with the family and hold a truce or something, because I never know none of this. He's never told me none of this. I put myself in it. Because when the girls start talking, I thought, oh my God, Ross Clark. But it is what it is. There's nothing I can do. Respect goes out to her, but I don't know if I say, yeah, man, because he's never told me this. Never, ever. You know what I mean? I just didn't like the bathroom thing. Listen, I can't even talk about it. Listen, come on, yeah. Only listen to the recording, I think, Monday or Tuesday. I don't think he watched it at all. You know, but my chest is hurting me. I'm being honest. I can't deal with this no more. I've never been through nothing like this before in my life. I can't talk about it, but just stay true to yourself and just do your music and don't make people know your business. Yeah, don't make people know your business. I'm just going to try and draw away from it now. It is what it is, but leave it in the hands of the Most High. Listen, look after yourself. But I'll be in touch, yeah? Yeah, it is what it is. Because I could never met someone that's not like that to any sister on the circuit, whether I like them or not. Nah, it's so wrong. I just wish I knew what happened in advance and I wouldn't be in this position. She's probably vexed because I stuck up for him, but, you know, fucking hell, this lessons learned, man. Listen, let me drive back. I'm in Kilburn, you know, at my dressmaker's house. Yeah, I'm going to drive back over to Brixton now.
But just don't bother tell no more lies for tenor blood, because that's how you get yourself into the problem. Because obviously when you said the little daughter was on suicide or had attempted suicide, that is the reason why she come for you. You get what I'm saying? So you just have to just try to just do your thing, blood, or what you've got to do. You know what I mean? Don't make nobody draw you out to be doing things because you look like you're a woman who's insensitive, who's backing certain follies of a person, whether he's right, he did it or not. At the end of the day, you said to me certain things, you get me, and I'm like, you know what, I can't be bothered, because it's like you're not understanding, you know, where it's coming from. You know what I mean? And obviously he's off.
They only draw me out as well because of the Michelle vibes in Africa. How I'm responsible for her death. She left me in Africa, went to Casablanca and Gatwick. I stayed out there 4 more days because Michelle claims I'm on the airport there and one bag of fuckery, and that's another story. She died of lymph node cancer 2.5 years later. I love Michelle. I love her. But I didn't know she had mental health problems. There's me, Mitzy, again, going to help people. You know how much woman I put roof over their head and fix up their wardrobe and them sitting there? We used to be gangster back in the day, so that's what they can come with tomorrow. Checkbook and card. Blah. Listen, later. Yeah, we talked about it already because he said to me as well if I could ring in and blast them and stuff. you know. But look what it's done to me. I'll catch up with you. All right, bless them. Yeah, but when they come from Jamaica, remember that I think they think it's all right to do that. But English law is different. You can't do that in Jamaica if it's alleged still. But if he's not been charged, Afua shouldn't be going online chatting fuckery because he hasn't been charged, you know. So, judge me night, no. But it is what it is. Let me drive out now because I'm going to catch that traffic for Victoria. But like, we met the man, them dominate the reggae industry as well. You know what I mean? Remember, I sing jazz on reggae. I'm a jazz singer. I can sing opera, jazz. I can sing in Spanish. So I don't need to be part of that carousing because they're not going nowhere in their bus driver trousers and plaid shirt. A bad man me got, you know, I've dated gunman. You understand? But, you know, them days are over from the late 90s. I saw that Lovers Rock crap because I even put no live band and then the gate crash man went into me. Well, live band costs money and blah, blah, this and that. I thought, oh, what is judge? I said, what about a live? I was the same old same, but have a live band. Put £3 extra on all the tickets and just bring in a live band to pay the band. Simple. No. PAP. And then that place, like, you can't swing a cat in it, the stage. I don't need to be part of this. I'm devastated. My argument is like 27 years ago. I didn't even know this brother. Where the fuck was I 27 years ago in like 96? I don't even know where we did that them time. But them time was probably on the road. Yeah, juggling. You know what I mean? But I say, yeah, man, but I'll push out now because I'm in Cuba and I've got to get back to Brixton, yeah? You can't get involved because it'll be perverting the course of justice. So just stay out of it. You're rising, so you can't. You can't. That's what soldier. I come back to it, but I'm not getting involved now. I know the truth. Well, the other side of the story. Remember, Mummy said there's 2 sides to the story, 3 sides. Your side, their side, and the truth.
Right. I don't know which point to pick up on first. It's like this woman didn't hear herself on the live from last week with all of that, isn't it? Guys, I mean, is it just me? It's like this woman has got split personalities. She said on the live, we saw on the live that she was last week that she was sharing information with me, you know? All right. She was sharing information with me. Now she's saying I'm trying to draw her into it. Unbelievable. And that nasty thing that she said, did you guys hear it? Oh, she must want to F me. Mitzy June. First of all, I'm as straight as a die, right? Strictly dicky for me. Excuse my French people. And even if I was that way inclined, Mitzy Junior would never be my type. Remember me tell you. No siree. First of all, I don't like sussel people, whether that's man or woman. Yeah, I don't like that energy. And secondly, kind of like my people kind of tall and dark, you know, so I guess I'd be the same as a lesbian, really. Unbelievable. I must want to F her. This is the grade that we're talking about. Why would you say that? Unbelievable. Let me call back this sister here, and then we're going to chop that up. Did you hear the recording, sis? We've got you back.
Okay, so should I join it? Should I come off of this and join it, or should I stay on this?
You could try one more time, see if it works this time, but it might as well stay on this. Everybody can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Everyone can hear you, sis. Put up a 1 if you can hear, sister. Loud and clear. Yeah.
Can you give me 5 minutes, Afro? 5 minutes, I'm going to do something quickly.
No problem, no problem. We'll hear from Jackie in those 5 minutes, okay? Sister Jackie. So mute, Jackie.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, I got you, sis. Yeah, did you hear those?
Yes, I did. And I'd just like to address a couple of them.
I thought you might want to, yes.
Yeah, this idiot girl keeps on telling people that I stole money from my dad. Yeah, when that is not the case. My dad left a bank book with money in it, and it had my name on it. So when he died, I did not say, oh, why did you tell the bank? I went into the bank with the bank book and my dad's passport, my passport, and I told them with the death certificate. They took the book from me and said I'd get it back in my name within a week. Within 5 days, the book came back to Jacqueline Gordon. She is the reason why I changed my last name, because I didn't want to be linked to a murderous way. I changed my name by deed poll to Jacqueline Leslie. But like I say, the bank sent me back the book in Jacqueline Gordon. I had to go in and explain to the bank that my dad had passed. So she keeps telling people it goes up, it goes down. 1 minute it was 170,000 I stole. Now it's gone down to 96. You know, I didn't steal any money. I've done the right and proper way because I got proper legal advice. And because my dad put, you know, my name on his account, I was on every single one of his accounts. I was his power of attorney, you know, and she keeps making out like I'm the big bad wolf. But she's just disappointed because my dad left me 50% and gave her 25%. You know, but she overthrowed that old will because she stole the old will. My dad made a new one, but they, because of a witchcraft, they eventually went with the old will, which is where my dad gave all three of us equal amounts. You know, so when she's saying she
sorry, Sweet Pea, can you hear us?
Yes, I can now.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Excellent.
She keeps on accusing me of stealing my dad's money, but I'll say it again. Afua, if me and you have a bank account together and I pass away, that money automatically goes to you. You understand? And this stupid bitch of a woman, Hardy as narcissistic pig, he just
all right, sis,
won't
let's not
accept
call
it.
anyone names, sis. I know that
Well, sorry, it just slips out sometimes, but she's very narcissistic. You know, very. She did nothing to help my mother or my father. I nursed the two of them right until the end of their days. She didn't do nothing. Nothing. Sometimes she'd stay away for months. I was at my dad's. He went into her care home, residential, for a while. I was there 3 times a week, every Sunday, bringing his breakfast and his lunch. She did nothing. She did nothing. Yeah, and I was the only one working. I used to leave work, do my dad's shopping. In the end, I sent for my dad's younger brother, and he managed to help out. She didn't do anything. Every time we got a carer in to care for him, she'd go up there and argue and fight with them. You know, I just wish Precious was here. She could come on the line, but she's in Jamaica at the moment. Beat them up, run them out the house. It's like she wanted my dad to die alone, you know? She's not a nice person at all. She did nothing to help my mum and dad. I was always cooking, shopping, juggling work at the same time. Yeah, all she can talk about, yeah, we used to go row, but that was back in the days. She's stuck in a time warp. I stopped doing them things over 20 odd years ago, and I work, even though she made me get the sack from one job, but as one door shuts, another one opens. You know, you cannot listen to her. I've got my dad's old bank book upstairs where it says Jacqueline Gordon. It didn't, my dad didn't put her name, June Gordon, or my sister's name, Marcia Gordon. He put my name. So when she's talking about,
always the one that's disinherited that comes and steals the inheritance, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. You know, I'm just fed up of her trying to blacken my name. I'm really fed up of it, you know. For years I've held it down, and I'm grateful for this platform because people need to know what she is about. She's a narcissistic liar. She tells lies. I've never had a conversation with her saying, oh, why did you tell the bank? I walked into the bank with my dad's details, my ID, because I had to show my ID as well, and the death certificate. So when she's talking about, oh, I stole 96 grand, like I say, it goes up and down. It was 170. Then he had 170,000 underneath the bed. She just makes up these freaking lies. I think her brain is rewired.
On that recording, sorry to cut you. On that recording, she said she meaning me, done the same thing, meaning what's happening with her, to somebody else 2 years ago, and the woman committed suicide. I've never heard of this thing in my life.
She made it up.
when
It's
she
all
was telling
made up.
Claire Angel that in the voice note, absolute
Yeah.
rubbish. Yeah.
No, she makes up these lies and hope that they will stick. She's a
I've heard a lot
liar.
of that. I've heard a lot
Yeah.
of that. And I'm pretty convinced, guys. I meant before it comes out of my head to tell you guys this. Do you guys remember, everyone, yourself as well in the chats? Do you guys remember the post that was going around about the artist John McLean and also Black Steel? And I had to do 2 lives for each of them to denounce the fact that I had not put that post out. Do you guys remember that? Put up a 1 if you remember that in the chats. Yeah. The one that went around about John McLean, it had my name at the bottom. Both of them did, with a little rose, so it looked like I had put the information out when I hadn't. You understand? And we were all trying to figure out who was doing this. We thought it was our trolls at the time, Claire Kennedy and those people, because it was going on around that time. And the John McLean one, they'd misspelt my name, Afura, Afura. Yeah, remember that? And it said Afua Rose at the bottom when it was talking all this rubbish about John McLean being a paedophile and all the rest of it. So obviously everyone got onto me, for those that don't know the story. Everyone got onto me. So I did a live to disclaim that and say, no, that wasn't me. And I don't think it was my trolls, because my trolls know how to spell my name. God knows they make up enough fake accounts in my name and all the rest of it and put out videos with my name on it. They know how to spell my name. This is someone else. Then when the John Steele thing came out, Black Steel thing came out, which was the second one, I said to myself, these are artists. This is somebody in the music industry, right? So with all that's been going on since last week with the Tenor Star thing and la 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 la, I had it in my mind. I wonder if it's Mitzy June putting that out and making it look like me, right? But go back to next week's live. I might try and find it towards the end so you guys can hear it for yourself. I'm going to try and find it while sisters are speaking their truth, right? Go back to last week's live, guys, and listen to when she's in argument with the family and being nasty to them and whatever. And she says something like, she says my name and she says, Afura. Put up a 1 if you guys caught that, how she pronounced my name, Afura. And it was very deliberate because she said it 3 times. And it was then that I thought, why? Afura, Afura. It is you that was putting out the stuff on John McLean and Black Steel. It must be. Because it was too industry driven. You know, it was all about artists and stuff, one behind the other. And I just thought, nah. But it was the way the name was spelled. On the Black Steel one, she spelled it right. Because when I done the John McLean one, I said it on the live. I said, whoever that is, isn't one of the trolls because they know how to spell my name. So she went back. In what I believe, she went back and spelt it right on the second post. But it was the way that she said my name. Now, anybody with sense, knowing that that's what they were doing, yeah, they would make sure that they said the name right? But as we all saw last week with how the sister was answering questions, it's the cognition, it's the cognition. But I firmly believe now in my heart that it was her that was putting out those posts because it didn't make sense. It wasn't in the style of the way that Claire Kennedy and the rest of them were doing their thing. It wasn't in that style. So we knew it was someone else. And now I firmly believe it's her because we've seen the MO. We saw what she did with the Winsome stuff, putting it out, and we saw what she's been doing, man. It's just a lot. And hearing from the sisters. Sister Jackie, thank you. I'm going to get back to you. But Sweet Pea, I know you want to finish saying what you're saying, Sweet Pea. Go ahead, sister.
I just didn't believe. All I'm thinking, I'm just in a daze. I can't even believe that I've lost my son within the space of the time that the woman sent the woman to my shop, and then the night I had that phone call. I'm just so confused. How could this happen? Normally, I'm a very spiritual person. When my son was talking to some girl that was entrapping him on the phone, I was in the kitchen and a voice said to me, cry out and start praying. But because I love my son so much, I didn't want to disturb him because he's going to say to me, Mommy, you're going to start that stuff shouting. I'm praying again, Mommy, stop it. Don't do that and run away with the girl. But I said to my son, are you still talking to that girl? So whoever they asked to set up my son was on that phone. And I said to my son, send the woman a picture of my cat. and I didn't know what I was doing. I sent, and he said, Mommy, why? I said, send the girl on the phone a picture of my cat. And when she sent the woman the picture of my cat, I can put the timeline between when I see my son and when my son last sent me a text message and said, Mommy, I need some money for food. And then I know he was alive then. After then, I call my son. My son wasn't picking up. They're telling me, oh, he's with a girl. But what I couldn't understand, the night when I went to my bed, I never had problems with people cussing me. You know when you kind of get someone to cuss you on the phone, like a recording, and you hear this dirty bad word. And I'm thinking, Jamaican dirty bad word. And then I'm thinking to myself, oh, my son used to hang with a lot of African. Maybe he had problem with them. Then I'm thinking, why would a Jamaican person phoning me, cussing me, and I've got no problem with anybody at the minute? I said, I don't have any problem with anybody at the minute. The only person I have problem with, the woman is troubling me. That's the only person that's been threatening me.
Hold on a minute now, sis. So when you heard this person cussing Jamaican down the phone, did they
know
respond?
It wasn't straight her. Straight away, I said, no, it was June. That set it up.
All right, but listen, sis, I need to ask you a question. Was the person responding to anything you were saying, or they were just straight cussing?
No, just cussing straight.
Right.
Cussing straight.
So you know why I'm asking you this question, because when we covered the Winsome story, there was a similar thing that came up. Cadiz, I know you're in the chat, so you might be able to bear me witness. There was a similar thing that came up where it was pretty done. There was a recording that was played down the phone to the person. Yeah. It was actually a recording of Pretty Done. Cast your mind back. Have you heard Pretty Done before?
I think so, because it's somebody that they pay for it. It's like a thing that they pay for, and you pay for the casting.
No.
What's Pretty Done?
You've not heard of Pretty Done, and that's why you never recognize the voice. I'm wagering, you guys who remember, I'm wagering that was Mitzy June playing that same recording to you.
Okay.
Does anyone remember that from from the Winsome Live, guys? I want to know who remembers that. Remember on the Winsome Live, right?
Jesus.
Remember on the Winsome Live, guys, when they were talking about a recording. Cadiz, you must remember. They were talking about somebody that had received a recording, and they could. I think it was Winsome saying it. Somebody had played a recording, cussing her off down the phone. She thought it was Lady Elegance. We all know now that was Mitzy June. Yes, you guys remember. I'm wagering. I don't know, Sweet Pea, but because Sweet Pea doesn't know Pretty Done's voice, as she just said. But I'm wagering.
This man was just cussing. You waffing that clad. You BC. You blah 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 blah. And he just kept going on. You're dirty. Go suck your mother. Some things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is this? And I started thinking, I wonder if my son meet a mad woman. And straight away I thought of my son. And that time my son was dying in his flat. That very moment I thought of my son. Straight away I thought. And then I got this dream that somebody whacked my son over the head and he dropped to the ground. And just like that, I turned up in the flat. My son had this massive bruise on his head. I saw my son stretch out dead in the flat. I had to go and find my son's body in the flat.
Oh, sis.
I'm telling you. But I said, I love my son too much. I love him so much. He died because I didn't want to hurt my son when he's talking to the girl. But something in my belly just started rumble. I seen a picture of Mitzy June. And when I look at her, my belly just started hurt me. And a voice said to me, shout, plead the blood of Jesus over your son. Cry, pray, speak in tongues. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to upset my son. He looks happy. You know, he's chatting to a girl on the phone. I feel like the girl like him. When I phoned back the girl and said to the girl, what was my son wearing? A shirt. I said, who sent you to my son? A shirt. I said, he's got a tracksuit on. You're telling my son is wearing a shirt. So I know it was a setup. The way they did my poor son, his body was decut. I didn't get nothing to bury. You know, a young man in his prime. He's got a master's degree, a bachelor degree. And he was doing architecture. Oh my God, I couldn't believe. My beautiful, tall, gentle giant son. I didn't get nothing to bury off him. Nothing.
Oh my God.
But you know what? God will see. God see, I know, and God is going to sort this out. God is going to fix it. I believe in God. I go down on my knee. I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray for my son's killer. I'm going to pray for them. Yeah?
Sis, you know what? The yoke is broken. You see how smooth your life is running tonight now? After all those glitches and everything, you're on nice and smooth. Everything's running smooth now. The yoke is broken.
I'm telling you, what could
It's
somebody
broken.
possibly do that you could wish them death? What can someone do to you? Even if you hate me so much, why would you wish them a person child's death? You're a mother. Why would you wish? And then you talk about my son was gay, and this is how the bitch went down. You send me video, cussing video, troll, sending things outside my house. What kind of person are you? Who are you? Even the devil better than her. She's the devil's daughter. Evil. Evil. I don't care if I'm on the air. I'm talking from my heart, the way that I feel. But you know what? My life is a new beginning. They think they take away my son, they take away everything I've got. He's left me with something. He left me with a song. He said, Mommy, he came to me. Do not cry for me anymore in his dream. Stop crying, Mommy. Stop it. A song came to me the night I buried him. He said, Mommy, cry no more. Stop the crying. That has left me with a song. He left me with something precious. Stop crying. Don't cry for me no, Mommy.
Sis, you know that God takes his angels sometimes to sink the wicked. You know that,
I'm
right?
telling you. Trust me on that one. Trust me on that one. Because my son was so determined, he would spend his life, if there's an afterlife, just trying to bring his killer to justice. That's how my son is. He would give me clues. He would speak to me, you know? Leave me little signs, little things. That was my son. I prayed, I fast. 3 nights, 3 days, and I prayed, and I said, God, show me. The woman revealed herself. I don't know how she knew my son was naked. Then talking about, oh, he must be gay. He must have killed himself. How did you know that?
How did she know he was naked?
Exactly. And then said, oh, one of Troy's friends. How can you be friends with my son's friend? He's 28. Where do you know his friends from?
Oh, my God.
Where do you know my son's friend from?
Why aren't the police paying attention to that type
They're
of
not going to
detail?
pay attention to nothing. Just leave them. Let them do their thing. But you know what? If anything, I'm going to get myself a lawyer and get myself social media. I will get the justice for my son that deserves it. They don't do nothing. I will do something.
Well, you know what? You can do what Doreen Lawrence does and bring
Well,
a
this is gonna be another Lawrence case. It will be exactly that. I will find justice and peace for my son. So it doesn't matter what they're hiding. I will find out.
And we will help you.
I'm that determined.
And we will help you.
He's from my stomach. That's my only child. I nurture that boy. I nurture that boy from the day he was born. He didn't have a babysitter. Only family members look after my son. He didn't mix up. He wasn't in no hanging out with. He just had a lot of friends. A lot of people love him. He had lots of friends. He was loved, but just like me. It's only Mitzy Diva one hate me. I don't know why. She hate me with such a passion. Jealousy. Jealousy. Sometimes she used to just come and just stand there and look at me. When I was younger, the girl used to watch me. Just watch me all day. I'm not gay. There's nothing wrong with gay, but I don't like women.
Well, as I say, it seems to be some projection going on, and if that's what
there's something wrong with her. I don't know what she wants from me, what she wanted from me. I don't know what she wanted from me. I look at her the other day and tell her, I'm not bragging. I said, I know I'm good looking, I'm pretty. She said, oh, she keeps saying she's pretty. I said, I'm better looking than you. I had to tell her that. I mean, it's kind of self-conceited. She looks like a penguin, the girl. Walk around, you know that little penguin movie with the little top feet walking? She's like a penguin. A penguin. A bird. That's what she's, a bird.
I'm not going to do any name calling, but I hear you, sister.
Walk and make trouble. How long is she going to continue? I'm not afraid of June. If my head hurt me today, it's June. And how she is, she goes after your family. That's her. If she can't catch you, she'll find something to do. She'll make a phone call. As we speak now, she's planning and scheming. She's scheming for her sister. She's scheming for me. She can't believe I'm on the live. I'm not afraid of you, June. There's nothing more you can possibly do to me. Nothing more you can do to me. I'm not a thief. I'm not a criminal. I'm not doing anything bad. You don't have it. I'm straight-laced. I'm clean. You've got nothing on me. I've never hurt anybody. I've never killed anyone. You've got so much secret in your cupboard. Even down to the very guy that she went to prison with. She sent somebody after him. Bush baby. She gave him some money to kill somebody and he wouldn't do it. So she sent back the person to go and kill him. She's an evil woman. Evil. She got bad boys in Jamaica. She paid them a little bit of money and sent them to go and kill people. Who are you? Who are you to take people's lives? Can you give... what right have you got to take somebody out? Who are you? But you know what? Her days is coming, you know. I'm not wishing her bad. But the people that she upset and then they find out it's her. I would never... I'm not doing anything to anybody. All I know how to do is pray or go to the police. I had the courage to go to the police the day. I had the courage to went to the police and tell the police what she done to me. They went and warned her in her house. That was enough. To say she don't drink her porridge when it's hot, she wait until it's cold. So that means she's gonna plan for you. She's gonna wait until you forget about it, and then she just come after you with them like that.
Really?
Yeah, that's her thing.
Well, that's not gonna help her. Not tonight.
All I'm telling you, this had to come out. This just had to come out. She fooled so many people, and she fooled like she can use her little teeth in things them where she used to use them, give us a jumper, give us a top. Someone begged me. I used to try and support her. Then I used to thought that she wasn't stealing. I thought that she buy the stuff. Someone begged me, said, do not buy anything from her. The girl hates you. She bring the guy around the corner. Why she come to see me, you know? She have a man sit down in the car, showing the man, that's her car. I never drive that car again. I got rid of the car. That's the car. Come later and beat her up, try and take the money from her. Same say, how you know she have that money? She have it, man. She go in Jamaica. And the guy said, why you want to really hurt a nice black woman like that? It's a black sister. What you want to do? I eat that girl, that man, just teach her a lesson, rough her up. Why? What have I done to you? I've always been nice to June. I treat her good. Why? Why would you do that to me? I was your hairdresser. Why? You know, I'm not telling no lies. If you kill somebody, you must do the I'm not going to tell lie that you're sitting down and I'm doing your hair. When I'm not doing your hair, I will not do it. I'm not going to be accessory to murder. I'm not doing that for nobody. Somebody told me if you had done that, you'd go to prison as well, Pauline. Yes.
You would.
Somebody said to me, the woman wanted to go to prison, make your whole life mash up for her.
She doesn't even know the law. When she was saying in the voice notes just now to Claire Angel, don't get involved because you'll be perverting the course of justice. Why would that be? Claire Angel isn't telling the police any lies in an investigation. That's the only way that you pervert.
No, she's not.
Justice.
And if the police come to me, I have proof. If the police come to me, I can tell them anything. They can go back and look at
you're not
the
perverting there's no perverting the course of justice or nothing. That's foolishness.
They can go back when the reporter, when she said to me on the phone, I'm going to stab you in your fucking neck. If you don't stop calling me name, bitch, I'm going to stab you in your fucking neck. And I said, what? And the clients hear it and said, report her. They said today, a foreign speaker said, you have to report her. I used to just bypass whatever she done to me before. But this time I said I'm reporting it, and I'm glad I did report her because it's on file.
Good. Sis, I'm going to put the live stream out now for others to join because I'm sure there's people that want to jump on as well and maybe even ask you guys some questions. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So there's the stream, guys. It's out. It's out. I already know who the first person is that's going to jump on. Did you guys pick up in those recordings, guys? Let me just sweep you. I'm going to mute you guys for a minute. Did you guys pick up in the recording when she was saying that myself and Cadiz need to watch our backs because her uncles are not happy about us talking about what's been going on? Did you guys hear that? And that we need to watch ourselves. Did you guys hear that? That was dread. As far as I'm concerned, that is a threat. And it's certainly something that I am going to be reporting. Certainly something that I'm going to be reporting because I don't take those kind of threats lightly. And that's what I put on my post earlier on in the week on Instagram. I do not take those threats lightly. I'd heard that and I just thought, really? So we need to watch our back, do we? Why? Are you going to work obia? Are you going to send gunmen for us? What's it going to be? You know, and I think the police should be aware of that. So I'm definitely going to be reporting that. Yeah, so there's the live, guys. Copy and paste it out of the chat. We put it up one more time for you guys that missed it, because it does go up fast, the chat. See, when I've put that in the chat, it's on the screen so you can see that it's in the chat. But I've just put it in the chat now. Copy and paste that from the chat. All right. And if you can't copy and paste that, if you can't, oh God, I hope I didn't put someone in timeout accidentally. Sorry, guys. I think I might have done. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Thank God it didn't. Yes.
That's what
I knew you'd be the first one on cooking.
Listen.
First one on.
Listen, she needs to stop talking my name, because she's not doing all of this. When it comes to her talking to me, oh, no. No. But you're there sending things. Yeah, I went on live about her. Yes, I did. It was something that was already known. I just was wanting to bring awareness. Mm-hmm. And then I noticed that I know who it is that sent her the screenshots. Mm-hmm. I know who it is. Mm-hmm. Do you understand? So her doing all of this damage control, trying to mix my name into it, it's gonna go very bad for her. I will say that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Right now, yeah. And it will go bad for her because we need to report it to the police. And right now, right now, good. Right now, what you guys need to understand is that I received a telephone call this afternoon from Lewisham Police Station, and it was a DC that was telling me that I should not go live tonight. I'm telling you not to go live tonight. It won't be in your interest. That's what she was saying. I deemed from the conversation that she hadn't seen last week's live, that she had been, in fact, before she even finished saying what she was saying, I asked her, is this something to do with a live? And has it been reported by June Gordon? She said, yes. So what I've done is I've asked the police to watch the live tonight and watch last week's live. Because on the back of last week's live and this week's live, we will be making police reports ourselves and counter reports to whatever she's saying.
How are you gonna really?
Wait. Because at the end of the day, no one. She's trying to say that I've been bullying and harassing her. This is what she's trying to tell Lewisham Police. Okay, no one has bullied and harassed you. What has happened here is that people are speaking their truth about the things that they say you have done to them. That's what's going on here. And that's exactly what I told the police officer. She hadn't seen the live. Classic police. I also had a go at her and basically said, we've been putting in reports about one thing or another for things that have come towards me since last year. How is it that those people have never received a phone call like this? This is what I said to her. And I went on a big soapbox about sexual abuse, historic sexual abuse, the failures of the police and whatever. She was a really lovely sister, because it turned out it was a sister, really lovely lady. And she assured me that she will be investigating the complaint with fairness. And I've from the conversation I had with the sister, I have every single faith that she will do that, because she said she was going to go and watch last week's live. And she said that she would potentially watch this week's live. So if she doesn't watch it, I'm going to send it to her anyway. And what I said to her is that we haven't done anything wrong. There isn't any harassment or bullying going on. And unless there is a court order from the High Court, or you're telling me that you've got a warrant for my arrest, I will be going live. And that's what I said to her. Please watch it. So, Mitzy June, you wanted to stop this truth coming out. It's pretty obvious to me. You know, you knew that it wasn't harassment and bullying. You have no sense of what you did on the live last week. Remember, you called me. I didn't call you to the live. What I showed was truth. And we talked about the lies that you've told. You wanted to come on and defend yourself. You called me, Mitzy June, and you asked to come on the live. When you came on the live, it wasn't a pretty sight, was it? We've seen it all. So that's what warranted this week. That's why you're being spoken about this week. Going to the police and telling them a lie that I've been bullying and harassing you and whatever other lies, because we've had that one before where they just embellish whatever's going on and tell the police lies, is not going to work for you. Not tonight. Cookie and then Substance. I can see you, sis. Yes, Cookie. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so
hello, DC, and the rest of the police that are watching tonight. I hope you've seen what you've seen. There is no criminal offence taking place here. This is free speech.
Nothing that I did was criminal.
This is free speech, and this is in the public interest. Here is a community, an African Caribbean community, who you have failed, Metropolitan Police, time and time again, wanting to speak their truth because you're not listening. So that's what's going on here tonight. No harassment and bullying here. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, if she's doing sending those type of threats, like, I don't mind, let's go, because I can show for the past 5 years when all the because you were saying that she only goes after people in the music industry, right? Most of these text messages that Winsome and Frederica were speaking about when we was having that debate are messages that were sent saying that this sound man's gay and who don't sleep with who and who sleeps with who. These all the messages that were sent to Winsome after the initial argument with my mum and Winston. But after that, there was Big T, there was about Ian Reid, it was about Commander B, it was about a bag of people.
And people still blame me for Commander B. I swear I've not mentioned him.
No, it's Mitzy. It's Mitzy. So if she's coming with this, she's going to go to the police, let her go to the police.
Go there. That's what I think will open the floodgates.
When I was putting everything up, she was on my phone begging me, please, please. And then afterwards, I said to her, listen, every tear that my mum cried, I'm going to make you cry double. Every tear you made come out of my mum's eye, I'm going to make you cry double. Every single time that my mum felt like she didn't want to be here no more, I'm going to make her cry double. Because what she's doing is disgusting and what she's doing is nasty. She can't be going around and putting down your own fellow females. But then at the same time, you can't even call her a female. That's an animal. She needs to be tamed. She needs to be put in a zoo.
All right, let's not even go too deep, sister.
I hear you.
I hear you.
You must understand my frustration.
No, I do. Everyone
I don't know Claire Angel from nowhere.
I do.
I don't know Claire Angel from nowhere. But you've now sent this girl a screenshot of my TikTok, which I know has my name in it. So right there and then, you're stupid. You're sending over my page to someone to then talk underneath and be talking bad. There's nothing about you, Mitzy, that's bad. Sorry. And that's all I've got to say. Because if I don't stop, if I don't stop, yeah. But all for me, the last thing I'm going to say, if she's in here, was it worth you Was it worth you using my mum as bait? What was you trying to do? Was you trying to hurt my mum? Or was you trying to dead my career? As you said, the London Lovers Rock is not going nowhere. So who was you trying to, what was it you was trying to do? Was you trying to go through my mum to come through me to mash down my career?
Well, according to her sister Jackie, she just does this to spread misery and set people against each other.
So that's basically. So I don't know. I don't know if I should have a personal attack. I won't say a personal attack, but Mitzy, you know, she just can't speak to me a certain way. She can't address me a certain way. Do you understand? You can't address me a certain way. You might be able to do it with everybody else and style up everybody else. But when she sees me, she's on her good behavior, her best behavior.
Well, it's the two faces, isn't it? Because, she's been sort of trolling me and listening to the likes of Feminine Mind, Afro Belly, whatever her bloody name is. And all the time she's still on my phone trying to give information about people and going on like she's an ally. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Sis, mute up for a minute. Let me hear some substance. Blessed love, sis.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Big up herself. I just want to share my condolences with P. I know her personally, and I only recently found out about the passing of her son. But in regards to this woman, yeah, she's very evil. If you remember, Afua, when we went live last year in regards to the spiking, she was actually the one that was sending voice notes to the same people that we accused of spiking my husband, telling them that I'm mad and how I've been sectioned and how I owe people money. Just one bag of foolishness, which then led to obviously the situation that we're in. Do you know what I mean? So the same people why we're on bail right now.
That's terrible. That's
Knowing
terrible.
fully well what was going on the height of anything. She didn't see, oh, there's been a situation where someone could have lost their life. She just saw it as an opportunity to spread gossip. I don't know if it's because we're both in the music and maybe she's just trying to make me look crazy so that my opportunities of collaborating with people are limited. But she's mad. I know a lot of people that have been hurt by her. She's even said things to me. She told me that I should buy. I was pregnant with my first.
You there, sis?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you back now.
Yeah. So I was pregnant with my first child. She randomly called me and was like, "Oh, your dad said that you must call him." So I've called my dad now, but you know my dad, typical Jamaican, they're stubborn and arrogant. So he's like, I'm like, Dad, you know, I've been told to call you. So long story short, we ended up having an argument. And then obviously I went back to her like, why did you tell me that? Like, it's a lie kind of thing. And she told me that I must go and get a casket for my baby instead of a cot. So I've never spoken to her again since that.
And just for people that don't know, she's your aunt, isn't she?
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately.
I mean, what a nasty thing to say.
She's wicked, man. She's wicked. I feel sorry for her kids. Obviously, they're my cousins. I don't have no beef with them or nothing. As you know, they kind of stay out of the media. So I don't really want no one bashing them in the comments because they didn't ask to have a mum like that. You know what I mean? They can't really control where they come from, but her kids are lovely people. They're not doing no craziness like her or anything like that. They unfortunately are just the children of such a wicked woman.
Yeah, I hear that.
She's evil. She also, I personally think she's responsible for the death of my grandfather. As it was said in the live before, she used to come up there and argue with the carers. It's been more. There was 1, 2, I think about 3 or 4 carers in total. And it's funny, every time she come up there with her madness, my granddad would end up going into hospital. And the last time she came up there and stressed him out, and he ended up going into hospital. I can't remember if he had a fit or a hypo or something. He didn't come back out. So she might not physically kill you with a knife or with a gun or whatever, but there's other ways, do you know what I mean, that she can do stuff. And she's not a nice person, man. She's not a nice person at all. She's a wicked, wicked woman, and I just don't want no one to associate her with me, especially going forward in the music industry as well. The woman is mad. I have nothing to do with her. And yeah, I have nothing to do with her.
Stay right there, sis. I want to hear back from Sweet Pea, and then I'll hear a little bit from Jackie as well. Stay right there, sis, and then Cookie.
Yeah.
Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea, you there? Unmute, sis. Let me unmute you. Sorry, I think I unmuted you. There you go. We got you, Sweet Pea.
Yeah, I'm just saying Nisha come on and she speaks very well. She's a very intelligent woman. And then I feel like she and her mom was getting on really well, and I really believe that June did bury the picture of them, and then they start fighting, because I know the mother personally. She actually loved her daughter, and she said she wished that things was different, and things just changed all of a sudden. They went away on a holiday somewhere, and the thing just went mad. Do you understand? They start fighting each other, and I've never seen anything like this before, when they used to get on really, really well. And it's really sad to know that they can break up each other business, each family, family can carry on like that. Do you know what I mean? But it's really sad though, the way things is. But as I said, we all have scar from this woman. We have scar. My wounds are like very deep, 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 deep. Something that I never can come back from. You know, I just feel like my life, I should have been getting on my life, and I spend my life worried, being stressed. She stressed me out all my life. She just never leave me. Even now, she wanted to come back and finish me off. But I was determined enough to tell her, please don't come back. And moreover, I'm not even actually there working like that anymore. I'm not working, so she cannot find me. I don't want her around me. I said I'll pay her just for her to leave me alone. Can you imagine that? A hairdresser want to pay you to stay away from her. And
Wow.
that's what I've been trying to do, is get rid of this woman, because I realize this woman is too evil. She has
And you've
robbed
had
me of my
witnesses to her stalking you, haven't you? You've got witnesses of that.
Yeah,
You
she
can see
stalked me. She stalked me
picture.
for years. She's been stalking me for years. Years she's stalking me for. As long as I can remember myself that I know her, she's been stalking me. You know?
The
Terrible.
police need to pay attention to this. They really do. They really, really do. And I'm going to
They
support you
won't.
for this after this live.
They
We're
won't.
going to work
They
towards that.
won't.
Okay? The police
They
need to
won't.
support you. They do.
They won't. They won't.
Oh, yes, they will. They have to.
She knows how to get away with things, innit? She knows how to get out of stuff.
Not this time. The yoke is broken. The yoke is broken for everybody. And when you said that you believe she buried a picture of Substance and her mother.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Substance, you want to comment on that quickly? Do you know about this? I'm assuming you do, Substance. Sis? You there, Substance? You're unmuted. She's probably gone off somewhere. Substance, you there? She's in the comments. She'll come back in a minute. Substance, we're calling you. Go ahead, sweet pea. I hear you. I'm sure you wouldn't say that in front of Substance if it never gets there.
I don't know where this is gonna lead to. I don't know what I'm doing, but I just feel within my heart. My mom was trying to say to me, be quiet. This is what happened. This is why your son died, because you're vocal, you know. But guess what? I can't be quiet. I can't be quiet forever. I'm feeling pain, and I got to talk about my fruits. And I've got this opportunity to really talk about it. I want people to know who this woman is. She's hurt too many people. You know what I mean? She's caused people demise. Maybe she don't actually put her hand in it, but you know what she used to do? You know what she did to me once? She saw a madman on the street that was her classmate. He told the madman to go into that shop and go and say hello to the woman. The madman came. These are, she think it was funny. She go and she call her name, say hello to Pauline. She sent a madman. Then one day she sent a mad woman to where I work to cuss me. These are the things she do. What you don't realize, how can you send a madman who's got mental illness? You don't know that madman might just take out a knife and come after you. Those are the things that she does, and she thinks it's funny. She's crazy. Yeah, she's off her head. But I just really believe if there was some kind of law to lock her up for all the things that she's done, trolling and, you know, all the stuff she's done to people. You shouldn't be able to get away with it. She needs to be stopped. And then she can't take prison. If you don't like prison, why you make so much trouble? If you don't go around and make trouble, you can't take prison. You was in prison balling for the 4 years you was there. So why are you still going around making trouble? You know, don't do anything to go to prison then, innit?
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know, you're supposed to be a gangster. You're a gangster, what? Yeah. You don't have any friends. All her friends leave her one by one. All the people you used to talk to, every single person she have as friend, they disappear when they find out who she is. She's standing alone, driving around with a man and a woman in glasses with blonde hair. That's it.
Well, whoever, sis, you said you were going to send me a picture of the woman that came to your shop.
Yeah.
Maybe you can still do that on.
Jackie's got the picture of them. Tell her to send the picture.
Send the picture, please, Jackie, on WhatsApp for me.
Yeah, the picture that woman that she was driving with blonde hair and glasses. So the woman would actually remember her stopping out and pointing. They would remember because she's pointing and showing them, like, look, with her finger, pointing something and saying something. So they will actually recall, so they will know how evil she is. And I hope they stay far from her.
Sister Jackie, you there? Oh, nobody drop asleep. We're still going way past where I wanted to be, but it's necessary.
Jackie
Jackie put her sleep.
Poor Jackie. And Jackie's
Poor
not as
Jackie.
bad as they say she is. All Jackie wants is just a life to
Yeah.
work, to earn her money, and Jackie all I help Jackie to do, is to find God. We go to church together, we pray together, and that's a big problem. We don't even talk about her. All we talk about what we want, we talk about God and what God is doing for her. All we want was a better life for our children. That's all we wanted. And to be in touch with her spirituality and to come and interfere with us. That's all we ever want.
I sent the picture.
Yeah. Oh, you're back, sis. You're back, Jackie. We thought
Yeah,
you dropped.
I sent you the picture.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, I'm going to try and upload that. Go ahead, Sweet Pea. I don't know what's
So
happening.
as I said, Jackie has been through so many challenges. She can't get a job. Sometimes Jackie gets sick for no reason. And one day her license, she started getting in trouble with her license. And Jackie wasn't driving through no lights or nothing. Whole heap of points on her license. A whole heap of things that happened to her and she didn't understand. We had to pray and pray and pray and ask God to deliver her. Till finally, prayers work. If you pray the right way and you tap into God and your hands are clean, you will get what you deserve. Our pastor sat with us and he prayed with us hard. We pray for ourselves. We got our prayer book. We go on our knees midnight. We're praying non-stop, And that's where she's praying for a little peace. She prays for all the woman want was peace and a job where she can be independent and buy what she wants. And all kind of things happen to her. And sometimes I think to myself, how can this be? Next minute she's all right. Then she get really, really sick. No reason. They can't find no reason why she's sick. Why?
That's you, Jackie.
Jackie.
Yes, that's me. Yeah.
And Jackie's a good person. She's never had done me anything. But one thing I'm glad what Jackie tell me when I've been crying every day. I'm crying while I'm doing this woman here with my snotty nose. Someone's jumping. She watch me bawl because I'm not used to things like that. And she's the one that is doing it to me. She made me and this woman fight for almost 10 years. My husband, baby mother. I fought with this woman for 10 years. We fight each other. And she used to laugh. And when my son died, we came together and buried my son together. This is what she's done. Divider of people. Making people fight. I had a partner at the time. She break up my relationship. Everything. She went next door and tell my ex-husband, oh, get rid of her. Get rid of her. Get rid of this. Don't give her this. And he came back and said to me, your problem is June. And I said, no, she's not. Everyone said to me, your problem is June. No, she's not. I'm always taking up for the girl. She wouldn't do this to me until the last straw is when she want to come back. I let her back in. I let her back and she start again. And then when her sister told me, I got something to tell you, I said, what is it? She said, all the phone calls you've been getting, you couldn't work, you're losing money, your business mash up. She even ran up the client. She said, what? She started telling people that there's something wrong with me. I'm sick. I had to take out a paperwork when I went to the doctor to show them I'm okay. She's been telling people I'm sick. People say, oh, I'm sorry to hear what happened to you. I said, what are you talking about? She's spreading rumors about me. When I lose a lot of weight, I look like I'm sick. What is wrong with the woman? And I had to see her on the road and argue with her. I wanted to fight her one time. And I don't fight. I was so angry. I was going to beat her up. And somebody stopped me and said, don't put yourself in the same spot as she is. Woman's wicked. Evil.
Yeah, she told me I look like I got AIDS.
She said that to me too.
When
I lost a lot of weight. When I was on the Cambridge diet, she said to me, I've got AIDS. And she heard I've got AIDS. Luckily, I had a paperwork because I normally have myself tested. And I take out the paper and I had to be showing the people. And the people look on her and say, what a wicked woman. She hurt so many people.
On me.
She don't have
spat
no
on
friends.
me in the courthouse.
No friends. She don't have nobody. He's standing alone.
She spat at me, But she spat at the bubble gum. And her idiot friend picked it up off the floor.
Really? Every man she come across, she destroy them. Every single man. If she don't kill them, she destroy them. Her baby father, DEAD dead. Bush baby, DEAD dead. Another one, sickness.
Then go
I don't know
mad.
what she did. Really? I don't know that. But I don't know why she does that. She hurt people so much. Broken the door. Yeah, hurt a lot of people. She needs to stop it. Stop. And go and seek God. She needs God. Maybe not even God
16
sent
years and she's still calling my name. 16 bloody years. And that woman is still calling my name. I don't acknowledge her. I don't know her. And she still calls up my name.
The only time my name get mentioned, Jackie, is when someone come to me and bring her name. Like the one Hot Lips came to me, bring her name to me and said to me, she killed my friend. I said, is this now? You know that? I said, she offered to stab me in the neck. And I had to cuss her in the car. But I didn't know this woman is taping me to bring back my name to this woman. 2 weeks after, my son's dead. And I don't know how my son's dead until this day. And then the very night my son died, I'll get a phone call. Cussing me, threatening me, all sorts. Crank call, after calls. And I'm thinking, who have I offended? Yeah. And I didn't know that I offended her because she just feel that you're not supposed to call her name because her name is so precious. She's a queen. You mustn't call the queen name as you're dead. Do you understand?
She's bitter because you wouldn't give her an alibi for her murder trial. She wanted an alibi. She wanted you to lie to the police. And because you didn't, that's why she started trolling you and harassing you.
And how much years ago? And you know, somebody told me that be careful if you let her back in, she's going to destroy you. Someone told me that, but I refuse to believe it. Because I'm saying, why would you destroy me? Why would you want me to lie for you if you know you wasn't there? While you went down the road, you took up a gun, you had a gun, and I heard it's only over a pair of Oasis glasses. You got this guy killed over a pair of Oasis glasses. And the actual woman was my friend, and I didn't know. The woman said, you have this woman in my shop. She is the one that killed my son. The daughter was working there. I didn't know anything. The daughter had to leave the job because she started trolling the daughter. The daughter's a hairdresser. I didn't know all of this. I learned that later.
Do you know, I firmly believe that when we had our trouble, a spate of trolls and they all organised themselves. I feel like she was in the number. I don't know for sure, but I just feel like it because some of the things she's saying, and you know, if she wasn't in it, she was definitely lapping it up. Whatever those
She's
trolls.
wicked. She's wicked, man. I've never seen somebody so wicked. And then she laugh. And then she have a way that she laugh about things. She think it's funny. She's wicked.
Can I just butt in a minute? Afua, you know when you said something about her printing your name and your number? She's good at that. She prints flyers about people. Because at one stage she done it to this guy I used to talk to and say he's a paedophile. But she put my mobile number and people were ringing me left, right, and centre. She stuck up the posters everywhere. A family friend found one in Wandsworth and told me. And when I told the police, as usual, they couldn't do nothing about it. They just told me to change my number. That's how wicked she is. Yeah, that's how wicked she is.
Wow. Yeah, she did put my number, my place of work. She put it in a sex shop, and I had people calling me.
Oh my goodness!
She done it. Yeah, she done it. She done it to me already. She done it to me already.
I better accept the calls then. Got my number.
I don't know what she wish to accomplish from this. Everybody said I should not come on the show. I should not get involved. But trust me,
yeah, I was told not to get involved, but
this is the last straw. I can't take it no more because she wants to keep me silent, but I'm not silent. I'm vocal. Everyone needs to know. If my head hurt me tomorrow, Mitzy June Diva. They know exactly where to look. I don't have no beef with nobody. I don't fight with people. I go to church and all I do, I pray. That's what I do. I pray, right? I look after my child.
I think what we can safely say, sis, is that if any one of us on this live right now has anything untoward happen to them, I think everybody knows who to report it to, really.
Of course.
You know? let me just hear from Substance again. She was trying to get back on.
Hello?
Yeah. Yes.
Can you hear me? Sorry, I don't know what was going on. It was just not letting me. back in. Mitzy can't do me nothing. I ain't scared of her. I'm not afraid of her, none at all.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just a wicked woman, you know. You were saying something about burying pictures. I definitely believe that's why when she flies out to Jamaica so regularly, I personally feel she's going to renew her witchcraft. You know what I mean? She definitely does. And I've had dreams and visions of her burying pictures in the cemetery, Dovecot to be precise. She used to speak a lot about Dovecot. I remember that growing up. And I used to think, what's Dovecot? Do you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, as I got older, spiritually.
For those of you guys that don't know what Dovecot is, it's a cemetery in Jamaica.
Yeah. She likes to go out there. I believe she
In
partakes in
Spanish Town somewhere, actually.
sacrifices, all them kind of nasty things. I didn't even know she was so known in the music industry because from I've been young, she's been trying to bust. So it's shocking to know that she's actually offended so many artists as well and industry people.
Well, I think that both her and Tennis Bar was trying to bust, but see them boss here now.
But she want, but she get. And in regards to the flyers that she was posting about, it was actually in relation to me. I was molested by a man, and she took it up on her head to go and post it everywhere. The man used to actually see me shortly after the attack, and he used to laugh at me and like point me out to his friends and make up rumors and say that it was a lie that was told against him because he didn't want my mum. And it's not true. He actually did try to touch me. I actually saw him last year at a party, and he tried to help me. And I was just, because of everything that was going on with the whole spiking thing, I just thought, look, if I bug out now and cuss out this man, it's just going to look away. So I just kind of held it down. I didn't even let my husband know until we got home because he wouldn't have liked that either. But I've seen him a couple times still, and it's just like, ugh, it's disgusting. It really is. But she didn't do it because she cared or she wanted it to be. It was just gossip for her, you know. Gossip, because I remember arguing with one man in a park, and he's saying, no, it's not true, it's not true. I said, you know how I know it's true? Because I was a little girl, and the man just shut up his mouth. But June didn't care about that.
That's
You know
terrible.
what I mean? She didn't really care. It was just all gossip, you know. But that's it, girl.
All right, sis. I'm gonna hear again from Jackie, and then Cookie, and then Sweet Pea will have the last word. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Sister Jackie, last words.
Yeah.
This is crazy, isn't it?
Of course it is. She's a sick individual, you know. She's very sick. I think she's ill mentally. And like I said before, I believe she needs some kind of assessment. The things that she does and the things that she gets away with, you know. She's been slandering me for 16 years now. And I'm fed up. For me to come on here, like a platform like this, you must know I've had it enough. I've had enough. I've kept silent for a long time. Nobody's afraid of her. She tries to intimidate, but it just won't work with me, you know. She only picked on Pauline because she knows Pauline's humble and calm and, you know, things like that. Pauline would bend over backwards to help her. And this is how she, you know, treat Pauline. And she shouldn't be allowed to get away with it. She should hold a charge. She should also, you know, be, you know, she's like, well, she's a narcissist, isn't it? So, I don't know. She's evil. She can print those flyers and put my mobile number on there. My phone was popping off. You know?
In a sex shop, or what was it, a brothel?
No. She used to print them back and stick them everywhere you can think of.
Oh, you remember back in the day, they used to put numbers in phone boxes. Prostitutes used to do that, right? Is that what she did?
No, but she had a picture of, I call him a paedophile. She had a picture of the paedophile. You know, I didn't really want to bring it up because, well, obviously people know Substance is my daughter. and he tried to move to her when she was young. And like she said, June didn't care. She done it for gossip. She got his picture because he was a Rasta man. Got a picture of him, but put my mobile number on there, so people were ringing me.
Oh
You understand? And a family friend found one of the flyers in Wandsworth, you know, the shopping centre. And she said, "But Auntie Jackie, this is your number." And that's how I knew. And that's when the police said to me, "Of course you got away again," but they just advised me to change my number, which I did. Which I did. You know?
I hear you, sis.
Yeah. You
Thank
know,
you.
and, you know, things like setting up, you know, my sons and that, you know, calling the feds on my son saying that he back a gun on her, nothing like that. They locked him up for 9 hours, you know. She just tells lies.
Heaven knows what she'd tell the police about me if that's the case, you know?
Well, yes, she makes things up. Sometimes it sticks, sometimes it don't. But I'm hoping, like how she's now been exposed, you know, everybody will know that she's a pathological liar. She lies. I really would like to apologize to Dean and Daniel, her kids. You know what I mean? But I think they know. But
Let's
you
not
know, it's
say
their
their
mum.
names, sis. Please, let's not say their
Yeah.
names.
All right. My niece and my nephew.
Yeah.
You know, I just feel it for them because I think somewhere along the line they're going to hear about this and all that. You know, and it's not fair on them either.
I hear you, sis. Thank you for that. Cookie,
Yeah.
last words? Cookie?
Any last words? Not really. I just hope everything that she has done to everybody is coming and biting her in her ass now. But I just hope and pray that there's more biting in her ass to do because, yeah, what she's done, it can't be forgiven. You know, like too much water under a bridge. So if she sees me, the best thing for her to do is walk far from me.
I think the best thing for you to do is walk far from her already because you're carrying a lot and I understand it. But we don't want to give her what she wants, which is to be able to put you in a situation, you know.
I'm going to the police about her.
Please do.
So
And we'll talk about that.
I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to go and do it tomorrow.
Excellent.
Yep.
All right.
I'll
Thank you
let
for
you
that,
know.
sis.
All right
Sweet
then.
Pea. Thanks, sis. Thanks, Cooks. Sweet Pea, my sister. Sis, you there? Sweet Pea? Let me unmute you. I think I muted you, didn't I? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we got you now,
Yeah.
sis.
Yeah. I want to say a little poem for my son because I've written it for him. So if you don't mind that I
I
say
don't
this.
mind at all, sis. That's beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna say, because I feel like this was my son's last moment. I have gone to sleep. It's called heinous crime. I have gone to sleep. My eyes are closed. The world fades to black as my story told. No more pain, no more cries. My spirit lifted as my body dies. You've been planning, you've been scheming with your cruel intention, thinking of the way to break me down, plotting a heinous crime. You smile at me, but deep inside, you're screaming at me. I hate you. I hate you. I am your target, your twisted desire. But what have I done to deserve this vicious aim? I refuse to be your victim of your heinous crime. Smash! You wrapped me down. I fell to the ground. My heart stopped beating. I'm losing conscious. I'm thinking, sorry, Mom. It's not my cruel intention to leave you. I'm just a victim of a heinous crime. Who are you? Are you my maker or undertaker? What right have you got to decide whether I live or die? God, why, why? Why does life have to play me such cruel cards? Give me back my life. I want to be alive. I want to have a full life. Let me have my child. I did not want to die. Oh, Mom, oh, Dad, I think of you as my spirit leave my body. As I cried, What did I do for you to commit such a heinous crime? I am gone to sleep, and now I want to be at peace in eternity, finally free, no longer a pawn in this wicked game, no longer a victim of this endless shame. That's the
Wow.
poem. I've
Sister,
written that
that
for my
is
son. Yeah.
that is more than powerful, my sister.
That-
You wrote that yourself, sis?
Yes, I have. I've written a book of poems for my son, and
Sis,
I'm gonna have them
you
published.
need to you need to come and perform on the stage with me. I'm a performance poet as well.
Yeah.
Sister,
Okay,
that
I
is
didn't know that.
outstanding.
Okay.
That is outstanding.
Yeah.
That
Mine is
is
about bereavement. Thank you.
not only is it an outstanding poem, but it's felt from the heart, my sister.
Yeah. Thank you.
And it's a poem of him speaking from the grave.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. That's a dream that I got. What happened to him, and then how he was crying, and then she sent me that video, and everything just come together. Like I was actually seeing what was happening to him because I knew my son. He loved me so much. He just wouldn't die and leave me. You know, when your son loves you, he always say, he said, Mommy, he said, you're special, you're my world. He said, it's
Yeah.
just me and you together. He was my
Yeah.
only family. My only family. I don't have a husband. He was my family, you know? And I
Wow.
know my son wouldn't die. Nothing would separate my son. It's only death that could separate him from me. And they would have to force him to kill him. He would put up a fight. You understand? Yeah. Yeah. So it's gone now.
You're one belly pen, sister.
Yeah. So
One.
all I'm left with, yeah, it's a cat. It's a cat. I have his cats. That's it. It's hard. It's hard for me. It's hard, but I just want to be strong because, you know, he left me with a song. He said, don't cry for him. You know, I was sleeping in the bed with my sister because she's here from America. And where I used to sleep, my sister, she's a dreamer because the family says we can dream. My son came in, like when I buried him, he said to my sister, what are you doing in my mother's spot? And then he said, tell her. And then my sister woke up singing a song. And he said, my son. And then while I was sleeping, I feel my son come and he give me a big hug. It's really weird. I crossed my face. But the way he hugged me, like it was not himself, it was someone in a different form, like he was shedding. You know, like when your skin is falling apart. And that's the dream I had about my son. But my sister woke up with the song and she looked for the song and played. And said, my son said, do not cry for me anymore. Stop crying, Mom. Stop crying, he said. You know? That's it. So that alone, that kind of gives me a bit of strength for me to carry on. And then writing these poems, that makes me feel a bit more, do you know what I mean? Because I've written about like 30 poetry since that.
I understand as a wordsmith myself how that is therapeutic for you to write those poems.
Yeah. So I'm going to have them printed. I'm having them published because that's
And
something
you
for
know,
me to
it's
do.
just when we approach the police, we need to talk about the people that are her accomplices.
Yes.
You know, we need to talk about that. So this individual, do you know her name, the woman that came to your shop?
Yes, her name. She won't like me call her name. Her
I'm just
name is...
about to put her face on the screen now. We've got the shot up.
Yeah.
Let's go on. What's happening there?
She's been trolling me, pretend to be my friend. She will help me to do some stuff. She been trolling me for a while. She just gossip. I don't know if her head's good, but she was friend with her. Although she said bad things about her, she talks about that the woman mouth is stink, and I told the woman that. I told her that she's talking about your mouth. She's still not happy. She walks around.
This girl, we see her on the screen. What's her name?
Christy Prince, Hot Lips. She
Hot
came to the
Lips.
shop. I've
Christy
spoke to her for
Prince.
7 years. She stopped speaking to me, and I pray that God release her from my life, and she came back in my life to cause me stress. And brought my name back to this woman for this woman to start on me. I told her, I said to her, do not bring my name back to that woman because I've taken her to the police already. I've reported her to the police. She was in a car sitting with 3 people, and there's another one named Angela. She's got 2 kids, and she's with this Jamaican boy that comes over here to get his stay. I don't know if I talk about them in the car and he didn't get his paperwork. I don't know if I did that or interfere with anything, but this guy apparently is supposed to be a bad man from Jamaica. She was sitting in the car with them trying to set me up. But then I realized a voice said to me, put her on loudspeaker. And then I cuss all of them in the car and say to them, pretty much, the conversation that you're getting into, it's just spiked by her. It's not now. It's stemming from a long conversation. So I'm trying to tell the girl, do not get involved with your partner. This is what she does. She drag people into stuff and get you all mixed up inside of it. You know? And I said to them, it's much deeper than what they think. So I don't know if the guy did get involved with her or whatever she's doing. So I told the guy, I hailed up the guy. I said, you've been trying to date me while you got your woman. And he wasn't happy either. You know? So what I did is
this
expose
girl
them.
was in the car. This girl was in the car with Mitzy.
Yes, this girl, I know this girl. She live
When
up the
she was
road.
putting the gun finger at you.
No. We're talking about another car. She set me up one time with some people in the car. There's this girl, the girl with the glasses. She was in the car with a gun finger. The woman I'm talking about named Hot Lips. She's a picture of a mixed race woman. She's the one that came to my shop to bring my name to June. I don't know if Jackie's got that picture. But it's a brown skinned woman, mixed race woman. She's the one that came to bring the news back to the woman. And then she said to me, if you feel that she's involved in your son's demise, go to the police. And I asked her, why did you come to me after 7 years? I've got nothing to do with you. Why do you turn up 7 years to come and tell me about Michelle? How she killed Michelle? To get conversation, to mix me up. I asked her, why did you come where I was? She couldn't answer me. That's the woman. She's the woman that came to my place, get the information and bring my name back. That's her. Yeah. Because she got another. So it's such a mix-up. She get a conversation that I'm talking about her. I said I don't speak to her anymore. It's not a secret. If I don't speak to you, I can say I don't speak to you because of reasons. Because you've been bringing my name to this woman, causing a lot of problem with me. So I stopped talking to you because I find out you're not a good person. They're very similar. They're very similar. See, I'm Mitzy June.
Wow. And you haven't seen her in 7 years, sis.
And she turn up in 7 years. I pray to God to release me from my life, because I went to a church and she said to me, call your friend to come to the church because she's going to cause you a lot of stress, a lot of grief. And they call her name. The pastor called her name. So I said, let me just get rid of her before she do anything to me. And 7 years later, she came and fulfilled the prophecy.
Wow.
I sent her a lot of text message. I was texting her. I was texting the other friend that caused the problem. I cussed both of them. And I said, I'm going to bring their name. The other lady, I met her at a party. All right. And she asked me what happened between me and the lady. I said, I don't talk to her because this is what she done to me. She went to this red-skinned woman. Oh, she's been chatting your name. She's been, just make it sound bigger than what it is. All she have to simply say to her, she said she doesn't speak to you anymore. She haven't spoken to you for 7 years. This is the reason why. Finish. But you know, people like to put on, add on to make it sound interesting, isn't it?
Mix up, sis, yeah.
Mix up. And this woman is a big woman and she had a hairdresser shop, streets ahead. She had a shop up the road and I had a lot of respect for this woman. So she's a Rasta, but she still bring me in a mix up. So this woman came to the shop now. Instead of she asked me, Pauline, did you call my name to the other June? That's all she have to ask me. She bring the other name, take me and bring it back. These women.
Yeah.
These women, I don't know what is wrong with these grown women. What is wrong with them? You know? So I told them, how would they like their only child to be in the situation that my child is in? They have no empathy. Oh, she's sorry about my child, but she bring her in a mix-up. I said, you're the mix-up, you bring it to me. I was away from you guys 7 years, but you bring it in my space. Minding my business. I'm in the church. I don't have time to gossip. I'm busy. I'm studying. I'm doing everything to elevate myself.
And what's her name again, sis?
This one is, her name is Christy Prince. Hot Lips, they call her. She even know that my child died, and she never said anything to me. And I had to text her. I said, you know my son's dead. Why have you said nothing to me? Oh, she had 5 babies died. So it's okay. And when I had an argument with my son, she's the one told me if I have a disagreement with my son, I must call the police. And I did it like an idiot one day. Me and my son was arguing. I called the police on my son.
Say her name again. Say her surname again. Christy what?
Christy Prince.
Okay.
And we call her Hot Lips.
Okay.
She lives in Streatham. And she's a makeup artist.
All right, cool. That's enough personal information.
Good for her. I don't care. I tell her I'm going to expose her. I told her. And then the other lady that bring the news for her, her name was June. She used to own the hairdressing shop up the road. So they're friends. So she bring news to her. Then she come to me to collect news. Big women have got nothing to do. And then she says she's a Rasta. Mix up. You had a simple conversation. I don't talk to this person anymore. Why do you have to go back? Oh, I met Pauline today. She said she don't talk to you. Just simple. She said you don't talk anymore. Finish. It's a fact. We don't talk. What is there to gossip about? We don't talk. That's simple. Oh, do you talk to Pauline? No, we don't talk anymore. Finish. Is there anything to bring back for you to get upset, for you to come and take me and bring my name back to the devil? For the devil to attack me? Come on. What is wrong with these people? Where's the sister love? I felt sorry for the girl when she come crying, you know, because I've got empathy. She's telling me, oh, she's so wicked. She killed my friend. And I'm feeling sorry for this woman. I'm not knowing this woman is coming at me to bring my name in mix up.
Oh, so she came at you with that little sob story.
She came at me crying. Let me feel sorry for her. And then she tried to bring up a story. Oh, you used to talk to this girl named Portia. She said you don't have a problem. I said, me and Portia don't have a problem. I said, she moved up the area. We don't see each other, but we're friends. Oh, I thought you didn't. So she came deliberately to cause problem for me because my life seemed like it was going too good. My life seems good.
She recorded the conversation, pretending
and bring it back. Yes, to Mitzy June.
Wow.
And that's when Mitzy June lashed out. She's still calling me claim. I tell her, I'm going to stab her in my neck. This time, yeah. And she watched her get mad. But I don't think she knew the severity of how angry this woman was. You still do this woman porn. The woman don't even like her. Don't want to talk about her mouth, how it stinks. And you still bring my name to this devil woman.
Wow.
After the pastor told you to come to church because you're going to cause me a great demise, you still come. And when she was coming, you know, I felt like praying and making noise, just like how I felt when I wanted to save my son, and I'm ignoring it. So what I've learned from today, Afro, when the Holy Spirit hold you and you want to scream and shout, we need to just let it out.
Yeah.
I'm quenching it.
Well, tonight you're definitely letting it out, my sister.
This woman coming, I'm minding my own business. I'm just passing through, do my thing, studying. I'm studying as well. The woman just come and trouble me. Come and trouble me now. I thought that she was just passing through and she want to talk and she want to get rid of the bad water. I didn't realize the woman come to destroy me, to try and destroy me.
And set you up.
I'm naive. I can be very naive at times and take people by face value only. That is the biggest mistake that I have. I don't know how to scheme and be evil and wicked like these people.
My sister, is there anything else you want to add tonight, my sister?
Well, you know what? I'm just saying, the people that's listening out there, for me to pour out my heart like this, I hope people can understand, to see how simple things can lead to big things and cause you so much problem in your life. And we do not take people by face value. We need to research people. We need to be careful of who we're going to be friends with. You understand? And the less friend you have is better it is. And when you have this feeling within your gut feeling, you follow your instinct. If the voice said to you, get rid of that person. Anytime you have this feeling, you know, this spiritual feeling, you need to move away from certain people. Just move away, change them out of your life, right? Sometimes it's better to be by yourself. Even if you be by yourself, you don't have friends, you just need one person or two good friends around you. And that's all you need. You know? I've learned. And it's not everybody you must help. You know, it's not everybody you must help. It's really sad to say that, but I'm into helping everybody. And I've helped a lot of people in the past, but no one would appreciate it, you know.
Boy,
only good people would do that.
As they say in Jamaica, sorry for Margadog, turn around, bite you.
But one thing I'm gonna say on the live, I had no idea that my son was so loved, and I had no idea that I have my good friend that really truly loved me. They really supported me in every way. I wasn't planning to bury my son. I didn't even have the money, but people just jump around and really help me, you understand? And I was so grateful that they could come through for me and help me like that, because no one plans to bury your child. Your child's supposed to bury the parents. All I'm planning for my son to have this big job, drive up this big car. And he said to me, Mom, I take over your little business. I help you run it. You can go jet set and find yourself a partner. That's the last thing we talk about. And you know the good thing about it, though? When my mother felt comfort, that's why she was crying tonight. He went to Jamaica before he died. And he went there. And then he gave my grandma, mom such a big hug. He hugged her so tight. She couldn't breathe. She said that is the only consolation she has. And when my son moved out, he said to me, Mom, thank you for everything you done for me. And he hugged me up and kissed me and said, Mom, I'm going to look after you. My son never get the chance to look after me. That is the only good feeling. That's what I feel I can live on. So when I saw him lying down on the floor, my emotions, I kind of turn it off. You understand? I don't know how it's going to deal with me later. But right about now, I'm still thinking that my son is still alive in my head. I kind of think that.
That's how it works. And you know what? His spirit is definitely still alive. So there's nothing wrong with that.
The cat still waits at the door for him. The cat, I can watch the two little cats. They will sit and wait for my son to come in and play with them. Really crazy. And since my son died, I believe in spirituality. Because when I was lying down, I see the cat start playing in the air with something. He said to me, what spirit you playing with? My son come in the room. My son, the cat, I couldn't believe, I should have taken a video. The way the cat stand up on his hind leg, playing in the air, both of them at one time. I'm like, Jesus.
It's his spirit.
I said, who? That time my son dead in the flat and I didn't know. So I said, what spirit is this? But you know, I dream a lot of things. And then everything I dream is exactly how it is. I don't know what's happening with me.
Yes. Sis.
Jesus. And I tell you what it is. I tell you, my son was dreaming me and telling me that he's there. And I just didn't get it. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm like so emotional. I'm kind of like really going into it.
You don't have to apologize for that at all.
You know, but it's just that I think this is like, it's even a platform for me to vent, for me to feel better. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm not going to be like I'm a steal. It hurts. My son will never come back. I cannot have another child. I'm past the age. That was my baby. You know what I mean? If my son wanted the moon, I would give it to him. His dad the same. We loved him so much, you know, because he was nice, he was kind, he was good looking, he was just a gentle giant, and he was, most of all, he was brainy. You know, all his little African friends said, he said he was the brain among us. He said the brain is dead, it's gone. He said your son was going to be a billionaire, not a millionaire, billionaire, and he gone too soon. His life taken out, just like that. Ready to start his life. He didn't even have a kid. He didn't leave me a child behind. Do you understand? If he had a child and a baby, I would have felt better. No offspring he left behind because he was planning his life the way he was brought up. He would get married, get the house, look after the family, get married, you know, then have the babies. That's how I brought my son up.
Good guy.
Yes, streetwise. He wasn't streetwise though, because I don't know how to teach him to be cunning. I know how to tell him, push him to be like brain smart. Yeah, because his father got sick. And if his father wasn't sick, my son wouldn't have been dead at all. Because he'd have lived with the father, you understand?
Yeah.
But I thought that I was putting him out there for him to be a man. I didn't know that I was going to put him out there for someone to go in his flat and kill him. And if I'd known till this day, I said I would rather him staying in the house with me, smoking the pot, and I would inhale it. But because I'm going to church, and when his friends come in the house, I couldn't take. We have never fought. The only thing we fought about him smoking the weed in the house. I don't like things like that. You understand? But I'd rather him smoking in the house, and he would be alive today. I blame myself every day. I said if I never put my son out there, I don't think he was ready. 28. Some people bloom later. I should have just left him here for a while and my son wouldn't have died. I blame myself. I'm living with this guilt.
You cannot
do
that, my sister. You have
to. Not to.
And your son would not want you to do that, my sister.
I know he wouldn't. Definitely he wouldn't.
Sis, you mind saying your son's name? What was his name, sis?
His name was Troy Drew Gale. Troy Gale. And his father, if you know his father was Maestro Records, Maestro Promotion. That nice guy that used to put on all the stage show, podium. He's a good man. He was a good man. And that was his one son. He used to drag him behind him. My son was a spitting image of me. I'm not bragging. My son was very handsome, good looking, and very smart, you know? Yeah, that man when I saw the man sitting at the graveside, if you see his face, you know, can you imagine, you know, the sins of it to make a crippled man cry? Because the father is not well now. He sat in his wheelchair, and if you saw his face, I was the one that comforted him because the pain. The pain that he saw, because I had to lie to him and say my son died of heart attack. But when he found out what happened, his face changed, you know?
I
Somebody
just don't
figured out.
understand why there isn't a murder investigation ongoing.
No, they're not going to do that. I'm not even going to go into it. I don't know what happened. But there's something more to my son's death. I don't know what it is. There's something bigger. There's a bigger picture there, right there.
We'll talk about that off air, my sister.
But
We'll
guess
talk
what?
about
This
that
is going to be a Stephen Lawrence one. Trust me. I'm not stopping.
I will support you 100%.
I'm not stopping. I need justice for my son.
Yes, my sister.
I think I talk too much. I'm all talked
No,
out
it's
now.
fine. It's fine. Sis, I will
Yes.
be keeping up this conversation with you off air. I just want to honor you, my sister, because your strength to be even able to talk at all with
I'm
the
telling you.
tragedy that has hit your life is just unbelievable to me. I don't know if I could handle it as well as you are, sister. I really don't.
You know what? You have to go on. But you see, when you have got God, when you have God, when you have God, you see, with God, He can do all things, and I know God loves me. Because all the arrows that the woman has been throwing to me, is me she wanted to come after. God has sustained me. You know? God has sustained me. So He can only go for the weakest link. My son, he believed in God, but he was not God squad like me. I'm a God squad.
Yeah, the weakest link. That's what happens.
Yeah, so the weakest link is my son. But I'm a God squad, so you have to come heavy if you're gonna come with me. And it's coming after me. It's throwing like pebbles on my windscreen because God Himself, the angel that God placed around me, trust me. Everything you're gonna come, it's gonna go back at you. I'm telling you. Be careful how you're coming after me. That's all I can say to her. Be careful how and what, because if I hear something that go ching, mix it deal. If my head hurt me, if my toenail fall out, coming after her. Right.
With prayer. Absolutely.
Prayer and the police.
Prayer and the police. Double P.
The police.
Yeah. Sis, I want to honor
Yes.
you, my sister. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing your truth, okay?
You know, I just had to do it.
But before you leave, actually, sis, before you leave, I'm gonna I wanted to just go into the Michelle Crease thing very quickly. Now, Michelle Crease's people didn't want to come on. They're very intimidated by this person, and actually some of them are not so much intimidated, but they just don't want to dig up old wounds. It's very, very, very painful for them. And the story is that she was lying about Michelle. She did drag her. She did leave her in Africa to her own devices. We heard her say that, well, you know, she was putting up some rubbish, that she'd been great, and that, you know, she was buying them chocolates and going out for drinks. Now, my thing is this. Does this woman, she says she works in a teenage pregnancy unit, but clearly doesn't understand safeguarding, clearly doesn't understand trauma. A lot of those girls that pass through those types of units will often have become pregnant through rape and other ways and whatever, or will have experienced early childhood trauma and so on. So I don't understand how this woman doesn't understand how women in that situation would act. You know, if the sister has been in that situation, gang raped by 2 African promoters, and wait for this, guys, the Jamaican artist Jabux was the guy. That's what we found out since last week. Jabux, do you guys remember that tune? Put up a one if you remember that tune. Kalangola. I can't even remember it back in the day, but it's called Call Angola, and it's by an artist called Jabux. You see him? I am definitely going to be raising the Jamaican bar with him, because I want to know if Jamaica knows what he was up to all those years ago on tour. I've taken in that guy before the song Bus. I was in Hope Garden at a show that was about climate change through a friend of mine who's a journalist. She put the show on, and we had Janine, him, Jabux. They were all artists that were about to bust at that time, and he sang that song on that show. And I just remember thinking, wow, that song needs to come through, and it did. And Janine got really big after that as well, and I love her. But the point is, he's not getting away with that. He's not getting away with that. Somebody did that to her in Africa. I'm pretty sure of that. And I'm going to talk about that more next week. We ran out of time to really cover that tonight, but I'm definitely going to talk about that more next week. Michelle Crease, the artist, because there was so much people that I spoke to this week about that sister there. Now, Sweet Pea, I don't know if you knew her. You know her?
Yeah, I did. I know
Oh,
her. I
okay.
spoke to her. But I'm gonna tell you something about Michelle. She was very lovely, very smiley. Listen,
Everybody has said that.
if I've got my friend, yeah, if me and my friend go out, and my friend have little, you know that I'm not drinking. I'm making sure you get home safe, you know. If you're going somewhere, I'll say, come on, sweetheart, I'll hug you up. Let's go upstairs and have a little drink. Don't go with the guys. You're not going. I'm not letting you go through that door. I'm stopping you. I'm holding you. I'm carrying you. You get me? When I got with my friend Dre, I'm sober. I'm the sober one. I'll make sure you get home. That's me. That's a Jamaican Caribbean thing in us.
Of
We
course.
look after each other. That's why I said to my son, cousin, my son shouldn't die underneath his cousin watch. I told him that. You have your little cousin, you look after your little cousin. He shouldn't have dead underneath nobody watch. And dead for 5 days too. Come on. We look after people, we look after one another. That's how I was brought up. You know what I mean, babe?
Yeah.
We look
Absolutely.
after each other.
So, were you around? Were you aware of Michelle at the time when she passed?
I heard that she passed. But what I'm trying to say, stress can bring on. She said, oh, Michelle dead from cancer. If you have cancer dormant in your system, you know, all it takes is another little stress to bring it out on her. And the woman had her man. The woman had her man.
But we already know that Michelle, on the back of what happened in Africa, experienced a breakdown, and she was never the same after that. And
let me tell you something.
Got cancer, sis. That's what we've been. You know,
when the man they want to get rid of any court case, then go do them obia thing and make Michelle turn fool or buy them chocolate. I pay obia them deal with. Trust me. Pay obia. Them work upon the girl too. Mash her up in everywhere. And she did help. What you know, another lady said she tried to get her out there and she didn't go. The next lady didn't go. Poor little Michelle now trusting go and end up get dead. And I can't talk about Michelle love me like cook food. So where's Michelle now? Why would you even talk online? Oh, that the woman they love me like cook food. So she love me like cook. Why didn't you love her back like cook food? Oh,
I think what she said. What she said online was that she loved Michelle. I didn't hear when she said.
No,
that
she said Michelle love her like cook food.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that bit.
So she had big up herself. So where's Michelle then? Where's Michelle? Why you didn't love her back and help the girl? Come on. I'm protecting you. Me and you go together and making sure you're good. You get me? You're not going to go make nobody rape you. I said, don't ever go with the man. Stay here, babe. Stay. Come in the hotel room. Oh, you just gone off your bed. Me just go upstairs and gone on my bed. Yeah. Because you know what would have happened. Help her. You know what I mean?
You just went to bed after all of that.
You went to bed. Help her. Say, come, Michelle. Come upstairs. Don't want to drink anymore. Come pull her. Physically pull her. That's me.
To be honest with you, my sister, I've spoken to people very, very close to Michelle indeed, and all of them have said Michelle wasn't a drinker like that. So that's
exactly, and spike her or something.
They said that she was spiked.
Exactly. Yeah. And she might know about it and think it's funny and I laugh.
Well, I'm going to talk more on that.
God not sleep. God is not sleeping, Afro. God not sleep. Yeah. God is not sleeping. I believe in God. So make them come after me. God is God. I don't know these artists, so I'm not going to recommend and talk about them because I don't want to be dealing with them Jamaican guys. Let them stay with them there. All I'm going to focus on is what Mitzy Jr. did to me, and I'm going to talk about her wickedness. That's it.
And that's all
I don't business about the rest of the people, them. And then when she's talking about Vincent Rat, he knows my ex-partner. I'm sure he knows my son. He knows me. He don't have no beef with me. So he's not going to be joining when wickedness. And if he hear that she's got something to do with my son, he will not condone either. Certain things he won't condone. And I know this for a fact.
Mama, hear you. Especially if he knows you. You know
what I mean? Knows me. He knows me and he knows Fred.
Well, we know that
he does like Fred. He likes him.
I'm not asking you to endorse nothing, but we know him as a thoroughly nasty piece of work. But I do know he's a guy, like most of those kind of guys. When it's their own...
there's certain things he don't condone with. He don't condone with things. He wouldn't like this. To know that Fred one son gone like that. He wouldn't appreciate things like this. He wouldn't.
Well, I think it's a double standard from him, seeing as he's caused so much death and destruction. But I hear you.
I know, but because he know he have a lot of respect for Fred. He knows he would feel because he knows that Fred deal with him good. You understand?
Yeah.
He knows him and Fred is okay like that. Because Fred don't have no animosity against nobody. You are who you are. And he don't come at you like that. He will shake your hand, talk to you, and move on. You understand?
All right, sis.
You know, that's it. So anyway, thanks for having me on your show. You come like me, I talk over your show. I don't mean to, but you must understand where I'm at.
This is all about
my
your
emotions are high. Everybody tell me, don't come on the show and talk because when you get in trouble, Afro now go help you. Them go throw you to the wolf.
Wow.
So I said to her, you know what? I'm gonna come. Yes, they said that. They said that. They said, don't go on the show.
I will more than
don't go
help
on her life.
Sis,
Because
right
she only
now,
care about herself.
Let me tell you something right now about I only care about myself. Let me tell you something right now, my sister. I've been involved in 2 defamation cases. I've been arrested. I've had bricks put through my window. If I only cared about myself, sis, I wouldn't be going through that with me and my pitney them.
Yes.
So don't you listen to those naysayers that's saying that to you. They don't know what they're talking about. If you get into any problems with the police, we're rolling in that together, my sister. Okay? All right.
Okay. All right. Take care. Because I will have a very good sleep tonight.
Yes, my sister. And I'm going to speak. We're going to pick up. This is not the end. I'm going to speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem, sweetheart. Take care.
All right, my love. In fact, I will call you after the live just to settle you, just to tell everybody. That's what I
Good night.
All right, my love.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I said it wasn't going to be another live, I think she's even overtaken the Telestar live at this stage. Wow. What do you say to that, my people? What do you say to that? What? And why are you look? This testimony here tonight, my people, is just a snapshot of the many, 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 many people that I have spoken to this week. I have been run ragged taking testimony over the phone. Most people saying it's confidential. I don't want her to come for me. Yeah, and I don't blame them. But these sisters are brave. Her own sister, her own blood sister, same mother, same father. And this beautiful sister here, Sister Sweet Pea, aka Pauline, the strength. I mean, I don't even know where to begin with that, my brothers and sisters. It has been a mammoth one. It really, really has. Thank you for everyone that contributed tonight. I'm going to pick up on Michelle Crease again, because I do believe that there's a story there that needs to be heard. Her people believe that Michelle is speaking from the grave and that she wants justice from the grave, in the same way that our dear beloved and departed brother Troy, his mother believes that he's speaking from the grave. There's so much stories of death and murder and just complete bullying and harassment and evil deeds against people. I just don't even have the words tonight, people. There's so much testimony. What do you think? What do you guys think? We take a vote at the end as always. Put up a 1 if you believe the people on here were lying tonight and just wanting to harass Mitzy June and have a go at her. Put up a 2 if you believe them. Done it the other way around this week, guys. Put up a 2 if you believe them. And I will be working with these families, especially last week's family and definitely the sisters here tonight, particularly Sister Sweet Pea, and ensuring that they have the best representation to take this further with the police. I'm actually appalled that the police have not brought a murder charge or at least made a murder investigation over the death of this sister's son. What is going on? Why is there not a police investigation properly? Why has his body even been released for burial at this stage? Unless they've completed their investigations and something that we don't know about. It seems to me, with my dealings with the police lately and quite a few other people that I speak to, that even when there is an investigation, they bodge it up. They don't tell you what's going on anymore. They don't keep you abreast. They might even close a case, as we heard last week, and not tell the people. Crazy. We heard my story, how they left me vulnerable when I called them to try to protect me. So I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. I do not advocate for anybody to be harmed. That is not what we do. And I do not advocate for anyone to take the law into their own hands. Let them do that, because they're the people making threats all the time. We've been getting death threats for 4 years. Guys, this is just horrendous. The last 2 weeks has been horrendous. But it's not the last of it. We're going to hear some more on it again. I will let you guys know how this police investigation is going from Lewisham, because it has to be investigated now because it's been reported. She's reported me for bullying and harassment. I didn't do that last week and I haven't done it this week. I stated my opinions. I said that you were wicked.
And I still believe that you are, from all the testimony that we've heard. I'm not taking back that talk. I never will. Arrest me for it. Arrest me for it. Just like with the last thing I said, what I said because of this. I'm not bullying anyone, you know? It's a terrible set of affairs. I really hope and pray that there is healing. Because if for instance, Substance, if her mother and her pictures, their pictures were buried, we all know in Jamaican culture what that means when you bury somebody's picture. It's because you want to keep them down. You want to keep total turmoil in their lives, individually and collectively. That's what you want to do. Yeah. And that's what they say, you know, you put their name in a buckle and bury it, or you put their picture and bury it, you throw the buckle out to sea. There's all sorts of ways that they do it, you know. I was even told once that my mother did it to me as well. Buried quite a few of us in Jamaica. Well, whatever it is, it hasn't worked, okay? It hasn't worked. Remember, I tell you. And I don't know how true that is about my mum, but it has been said. You know, it has been said, and we've all heard the story with that person. So these are crazy things. These are very crazy things. And I do know that the Metropolitan Police are taking it seriously now when it comes on to spiritual warfare, especially since the baby Adam, whose torso was found in the river, Victoria Climbier, you know, all those experiences caused them to pay this type of thing attention. So they're very much in the know about this kind of thing. You know, even if they can't bring full charges, which I think they either have done already, and it can be seen as threats to kill, or they're very close to doing that. And it certainly should happen. We should campaign for that, because you know, people don't want to believe it because it's hocus pocus, too much evidence. I don't really believe that she's some strong Abia woman. She might have some little guy in Africa because she goes there regularly, potentially. And, you know, she might work with them. But those people will tell you they're not going to touch anyone that they know they can't harm. And that's it right there. They'll turn her money back because they know that the blessing, the bad blessing, will come back on them and her. That's what they know. So good luck with that one. If that is the case, whether that's Jamaica or Africa, no matter. This is how these things work. We are spiritual people and we understand spiritual matters. People, that's my summary. That's my sum up. Make of it what you will. I know what I believe, but at the end of the day, there's a whole heap of testimony. When you look at Epstein, you look at P. Diddy, you look at Jimmy Savile, it's all about the testimony and the weight and the depth of the testimony, how many people, how prolific it is. It's all about that. So I'm definitely going to be working in the background to make sure that these sisters' voices are heard and that criminal charges are brought against this person, because there are offences here and they certainly haven't been conducted by us. Blessed love, family. Enjoy yourselves. Whatever you're doing this weekend, make sure you enjoy what you're doing and you enjoy the people you're doing it with. Blessed love, people. Good night, good night, good night. We've got a resounding 2, so everybody's of one accord in the chat. That's really lovely. And I shall see you guys again next week. We've got a big story coming next week out of Leicester, actually. Look out for the bulletins on that one. Big story coming out of Leicester. So stay tuned for that one. And I shall see you guys next week. Blessed love, my guys. Blessed love, blessed love, blessed love.